Hello everyone and welcome to the ZOC. I'm your host Andrew Carvin, and this is mostly unscripted and unedited. Today we're going on another hunt. It's the month of October. It's actually most of the month of October is already gone. So naturally there's going to be a wide variety of hunts to choose from involving Halloween and spooky stuff. But one purveyor of hunts that never disappoints is MadPea, and MadPea has another hunt, and we're going to do it because they're awesome. This one is called Dark Dimension, and the story for this is: an old prison island has been converted into a corporate haven of shops, boutiques, and corrupt clubs. From the construction team to the sales force, more and more people vanish every day. The Blue Sky Corporation is getting desperate as tales of dark monsters are whispered in dark rooms. They've hired you to get to the bottom of things, but a secret lurks in the darkness. Do you dare discover the truth of this chilling Halloween grid-wide hunt? And yes, we do. We do dare. And we're going to go there and figure out the mystery. There's a moose in the hoose. It's a cute moose. Look at that. Adorable. Well, we're at the hunt location. As some of you may remember, this particular location was featured in one of the other hunts that I did, the Lennon Park hunt. Fairly sizable installation. And here's the MadPea display thing itself. Really neat distortion effect right there. It's pretty cool. And a skull. Dark Dimension. Awesome. Alright, so, sim rules. Blah, blah. In general, just no being a jerk. And here's the pay P to play. I've already paid P. So let's get the HUD out. Where the HUD? And bing. Put some stuff in local chat. Welcome back to the Dark Dimension Interactive Hunt by MadPea Productions. We begin our story here at the DRD Shopping Mall. You have been called in to investigate strange occurrences that are causing people to leave and shop elsewhere. The investors of the mall are not happy, and you have been hired by the company to find out what's going on. Could it be foul play, or is there a greater mystery to solve? You should begin by talking to the people around this place to get the full story. Good luck, and don't worry, you're not alone. So here's the HUD. The red button makes it bigger and smaller. This blue button, the Dark Dimension hunt starts here, Death Row 130, 130, 79. So it kind of gives you like the home landmark. I think you can click on it, actually. Yep. And then there's the MadPea button, which says, for more information, help, and handy tips, check this website. Facebook.com MadPea. So, not a whole lot for the HUD this time around. If you remember, the Mad City had like a dossier type deal, and Lennon Park had a camp schedule. This one's pretty minimal. What I have been able to figure out is I'm supposed to, like, talk to, well, the sculpty people, like this one. I'm guessing there's like a couple dozen of these all over the place. Click. Click. Is she saying anything?
There you are. There you are. It's about time you arrived. Our company has invested thousands of dollars into this shopping mall, and I'll be damned if we have another setback.
Find out what the hell is going on here and save this project. So we get a little audio going on with this one.
There you are. It's about time you arrived. Our company has invested thousands of dollars into this shopping mall, and I'll be damned if we have another setback.
Alright, so she said some stuff at me, and now what? I have like 0 clues. Maybe it's in that book she's reading. What are you looking at in here? You're looking at a plain piece of paper. What's up with that? Alright, I have no idea where to go first. So I'm going to do it like I usually do it. I'm going to explore, and when I find something, I'll turn the camera back on, and I'll take it from the last point that I stopped with the camera. So that way you don't have to follow me around while I'm going, where do I go? What do I do? Where do I go? What do I do? Where do I go? What do I do? I have no clue. What do I do? Where do I go? So I'll be back once I find something of note. Well, I haven't found any clues yet, but I did find something that is somewhat interesting. I mean, if you don't want to have problems with a work site, then perhaps one of the first things you should check on is whether or not you have like a former psychiatric clinic in your basement, because, you know, when it comes to scary places, stuff like that, you know, tends to be not the best thing to build your place over. Just saying, you know, because in the world of psychology, there's plenty of scary, cruel, and unusual. Well, that guy has a knife. Great. All kinds of absurd and awful things that have happened in the history of psychology. What in the world? What's this thing? Huh. I'm not sure what that is, but I have it now, so whatever. Anyway, I found a psychiatric ward down here. And get my mug shot. Being arrested for Grand Theft Auto. GTA all the way. Oh, there's a door. I just jumped over the desk. So you got your usual security desk stuff. A cute mouse. Yes, these are patient files all over the floor. Telephone. More stuff. Batman running with the bomb. Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. Walk in here. Here's the morgue. I see dead people. This person's not actually dead. They're just kind of sitting there. You can click on them, though. Oh, hey, it's a MadPea person. Click, click. Anyway. Body parts strewn all over the place. Got an arm there. A foot there. It's like I was saying, you know, if you're gonna... But... What is that? There's a pumpkin back here. And you can sit on it. You can punch it. Okay. You sit on the pumpkin and you punch it. Punch. And it gives you stuff. Specifically a men's shirt, brains. Okay. That's kind of odd. There's bodies you can click on. Still have no clue what I'm doing. Brain in a jar. Well, there's brains on the left, hearts on the right. So, alright, so that's this room. And here are the cells. Now, I did find another mesh guy. Is right here. I can't get him to do anything. There's nothing to click. Clicky, 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 clicky. So, whatever. This room is empty. This room is also empty. These... Oh, wait. Okay, hang on. These are clickable, sort of. What do they do? Nothing? Nothing at all? Okay. Wheelchair. Yes, this is the shower room. Shower heads? Yep. So all the trappings of a psychiatric ward, hospital place that went to crap. Moving on down here, here's the good old padded room. So you can bounce off the walls and not have the care at all. Here's somebody's rib cage. This, I have no idea what that thing is, but it looks nasty. Okay. A severed head in here. Somebody on another tarp. Books and stuff. Just the torso lying on the desk. Dirty old IBM computer. Brains. Brains. And the warden. Buck Rapier, prison unit. Okay. And this contraption, which I wouldn't be surprised if there's actually something like this used for lobotomies. Strap a person in, and then you plunge spikes into their brain until they calm down. As I said, the history of psychology is, the early history of psychology at least, and even some of modern psychology, is full of all kinds of really nasty, gruesome things. But anyway, I just wanted to show you all that. Still looking for another clue. I have no idea what to do. So I'll be back when I figure something out. Okay, I finally found a starting point of sorts. And took me a while. I had to wander around a little bit, but I did find it. Alright, so you start here, and you leave out this way. And there's plenty to see around this place, because, you know, tons of shops and whatnot. And pumpkins to punch, and so forth. It's actually pretty scenic. See? You go down this way. Here's another store. Kinds of cool stuff. And go down this way. Coming down to the village. Now this HUD kind of works like an activator in that, kind of like when you got the HUD for Mad City, you had to go click on the file in order to get things going. Now let me zoom out so you can figure out where I am. I'm right there. This is where we started at up here, and where we are is right here. So you walk over here and you saw pumpkins. I'm gonna punch it. Smash that pumpkin. And there's nothing in the pumpkin. Then I turned around and I saw, oh, hey, there's this guy. And for those of you who don't know, this is Father What's-His-Name from Half-Life 2. So you walk up and you click on him.
I was the prison priest. Those poor men were tortured and slaughtered by the sadistic warden. I heard their cries.
Experiencing some lag right now. So you click on him again. Clicky.
I was the prison priest. Those poor men were tortured and slaughtered by the sadistic warden. I heard their cries.
Pretty cool animations they do on these things. Really cool. Now, what happens when you click on him and he says all that? You end up with all these files, and those, I'm guessing, provide the links for us to go find stuff. Okay. I was the prison priest. Those poor men were tortured and slaughtered by the sadistic warden. I heard their cries, but did nothing to stop him, and now they come for me. Their spirits are trapped in the dark dimension, a void between this life and the next. Take these files, the only evidence I have. Read them to track down their spirits and discover where their bones were hidden by the warden. Bury them in the holy cemetery, and give them peace. However, be careful. 3 of the men, more ruthless and evil than the rest, were transformed into demons. They command the rest of the men as their slaves to carry out their revenge and erase people from existence. They will try to... Ah! Hurry! Go! Now! And the hunt is on. Yeah! It's on the sim. The hunt is on. I think there's another clicky person. I'm going to start clicking on the thingamajigs here in a moment, but... Mesh person. Clicky.
No one really knows what happened to this abandoned prison. Records say it was built and went unused for several years, then forgotten about.
No one really knows what happened to this abandoned prison. Records say it was built and went unused for several years, then forgotten about. Eventually, the government shut it down and auctioned the land. It was purchased by some company to turn into this crazy shopping mall. Just as bad as, building over an Indian burial mound. You don't really want to mess with, like, places where people have been mistreated. So this is where we are now. Kind of an interesting place. Hey, Bethlehem Manor. Most of the stuff is going to resin, because it's graphics on prims. Is that another clicky person? Yeah, that's another clicky person, I think. Yep. She is not resing in very well.
Ugh, this place gives me goosebumps. What idiot thought it would be a good idea to build a mall here?
I don't exactly think of prison bars and electric chairs when I go buy an expensive handbag. There's rumors of people vanishing, and I don't blame them one bit. I'm getting out of here, too. She's resonating a little bit better now. Let's see if I can pan around and find any more. A porn scene. Porno set. It's nice being able to have draw distance out to as much as I'd have it. Just kind of scan around as rapidly as possible. I'll start clicking on them here in a moment. I just want to see if there's any other mesh people I need to click on. Oh, Atari. Cool. Even though it's not resing properly, I can still recognize what it is. There's a pumpkin. I'm going to punch it. Punch. Take that. Oh, cool. I got a sculpture. What's in here? Oh. Mesh person? Possibly. Just snuggling with my zombie. Interesting concept for a snuggle rug thing. What was that? Okay, well, let's start clicking on these things. Click. Okay, prisoner 191356, Morris Whitfield, age 38. Charged for multiple counts of assault with a deadly weapon. He was a retired plastic surgeon that specialized in facial scars. The more surgeries he performed, the more he thought of his patients as a canvas for his expert craft. Eventually he became obsessed and carved their faces into grotesque works of art. He started by slicing their mouths wider and sewing their eyelids back so they always left looking amazed with a big smile on their face. His clients were horrified he performed surgery they did not ask for and were scarred for life. He argues he was just making the world a more beautiful place. And it's Depraved Nation, 127, 165, 28. And our clue is facial scars, so let me turn off the camera and get us there. Okay, here we are at the Razorblade Jacket main store at Depraved Nation. Depraved Nation is a massive mall, and my FPS is just dropping like crazy the further I get out, so I'm not going to turn the camera around. Plenty of shops here for you to shop at across a couple different sims. Have a whole bunch of stuff. Again, I'm not going to turn my camera. Last time I did that, it crashed. So, going to go into the store and find our first clue. Now, I did have to contact MadPea chat. Not cheating, because I already knew where to find the thing. Our clue was plastic surgery and, disfigurement of the face. So I knew I was looking for facial tattoos of some sort, or facial tattoo layer. And apparently, what you do at the stores is you find a little skull that fades in and out, and it gives you a landmark to go back and find the you go back to find the bones of the patient. But even more specific is, the description of the disfigurement. He started by slicing their mouths wider and sewing their eyelids back so they always left looking amazed with a big smile on their face, which directly matches this. And some ones over there. So you find this, then you look down, there's a little ghost head. A little ghosty ghost. Fades in and out. So that's something to keep in mind during this hunt, that the thing you're looking for may not always be visible. So it's really important that you pay attention to the clues, because you're not going to find it just from looking around and accidentally seeing it, because it might be faded out at the time that you're scanning a particular area. But here it is. It's right next to the facial disfigurement described by the file. So we're going to click on it, see what happens.
They are bones.
Bury our bones. Oh my, your face is just too unbearable to look at. Have you ever looked into plastic surgery? I could have given you a makeover that would bring tears to your eyes. Oh, you're looking for my remains. The demons are not going to like that, but if you promise to leave, I will tell you. In my final moments, I was beaten to death against the wall of a church and left as food for the crows. There, now go. Don't come back unless you have a paper bag over your head. And teleport back to find the remains. Death row 110, 144, 72. I think it takes us right to the location, which would be convenient. So let's go there now. Teleport. I already know where the church is. Oop. This is not the church. This is the asylum area underneath the ground. Lag. Okay, so I was beaten to death against the wall of a church and left as food for the crows. And I know where that is. Hang on. I'm going to cam zoom. This is the church, I think. Pretty sure this is the church. Because it's the only thing that's just kind of like churchy that I've seen on the island. Some people recommend when you do these hunts that you get all the store things first and then come back for the clues, but I like to do things in order just in case. Yeah, that's the only church thing. So we're going to head off there. Yeah, there's a cemetery right next to it too, so pretty good indication that's a church. Alright, let's run out of here. Keep having to remember that I'm supposed to run around this corner. Lag. The lag. take a left. I think there's a road. Yep. Road, path, whatever. Right, so we've arrived at the church. Okay. Wonder if he... Okay, so I was beat to death against the wall of a church. This here is the church. That's a pretty neat one. Anime dead girl. So we're probably looking for a blood stain of some sort. Cute. Of course, it could be on the outside of the church, so let's go have a look-see. It's not on that side, because that side's headed off into the sim barrier. Bloodstain, where are you? Open sesame. Can't get in here. Alright. Oh, fly is disabled. I didn't know fly was disabled. Okay, so supposedly we're supposed to be looking for bones here. Not seeing any bones. On the outside, at least. So let's go back in. Run, 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 run. I'm guessing the end game is over here in the cemetery. When you get all the bones, you bury them there. And something special happens. It's not on the outside. So it's gotta be in here somewhere. Hope the bones don't fade in and out. That would be kind of inconvenient. Alright, gonna pause. Okay, still trying to find the bones, but I did find 2 more people. Let's camp about. This guy's underneath the clock tower. To click on him.
I was stocking the shelves at night with Tracy. Suddenly, this giant black cloud of smoke rushed into the store from out of nowhere.
I ran into the back room and could hear Tracy screaming, but I was too scared to save her. When the cloud was gone, Tracy had vanished. It was like she had been erased. So that's him. And there's another one over here. Kind of like more backstory to the actual hauntings.
Isn't this place so cool? I think it's awesome they are building a shopping mall on the ruins of an old prison complex. I even heard this place is haunted.
I even heard this place is haunted, and during the construction, some of the workers disappeared and never returned to work. So there's 2 more people to add to the story of the haunting. Still trying to find those bones. I'm over there at the church, but it's the only church that I know of in this place. I haven't quite been able to pinpoint the bones yet. Oh, anyway, I'll unpause it when I find them. Okay, back at the church again, and I found it. I was on the right track, I just hadn't gone completely all the way to where the bone was. You go around this way, all the way around the edge of the church. So you're almost at the sim line, and there is the bone. Okay. So that's what you're looking for after you find the clue at the store. You're looking for a bone. So you're going to click on it. Okay. Alright, you found the remains of Morris Whitfield. Continue your investigation and see what else you can discover. Oh, and there's a cute little fennec that just poofed. Alright. Next one. Prisoner 293328, Wade Delaney, age 27, charged with arson. As a devoted Christian, he worshipped the Lord and prayed at church every Sunday. However, an adult bookstore had just opened up down the street, and he was not happy. To him, a place like that was the devil's playhouse and a factory of sin. He thought he could just ignore it and let the sinners go to hell. That was until he came home early from work one night and found his loving wife thrusting a hot pink vibrator between her legs and shouting to God. Late that evening, police found him cheering with an empty gasoline tank outside the adult bookstore as it burned to the ground. And next place is Bordeaux at 123, 144, 21. Funny thing, I've actually seen some Christian nutcases protesting the adult bookstore in my town. So stupid. It's all about protesting the right of others to have sex any way they want, but when it comes to their own sex lives, they don't want anyone controlling theirs. Do as I say, not as I do, kind of nonsense. But anyway, let's go to Bordeaux and find the next clue. I'm guessing it's probably going to have to do something to do with fire, or probably even more likely a hot pink vibrator, because they have those in Second Life. Okay, here we are at Boudoir. It's a really large store with tons of stuff on prims, so it takes quite a bit of render time. Very bright, very pretty, like these. Now, as it turns out, I was wrong about the whole pink vibrator thing, although my second guess was some kind of fire, so that's really what we were looking for. Some kind of fire thing. Adding to the fun of trying to find this thing is the fact that as I mentioned, the skulls fade in and out, so it really makes it just that much harder to find these things. And the overly bright graphics of this location make it considerably hard to see it, even if you're looking straight at it. But anyway, here's one of the only two fireplaces we have. You have a Christmas themed one, and then you have this Halloween themed one. And yes, I had to ask for help for this because you can't. It's hidden behind it. You can't even see it. And see there, it just faded away. So if you're looking at it when it fades away, you're not going to see it. So I do not regret cheating on this one. Because how else, really? Alright. Bury our bones. What did I do to deserve being trapped in this dark dimension? I didn't hurt anyone, and yet the devil was allowed to possess my wife and bring sin into our home. Instead of paying for my crime, the devil's servants found me and took their revenge. Now I serve demons of hell as their lapdog and heal at their every command. Please, help release me from this torment. Look for my remains near the prison's source of water. The corrupted guards held me underwater there until I drowned to death. So let's go back to Death Row Island again. Okay, prison source of water, that's probably going to be a well. So I'll find it, and then I'll get back to you. Okay, so we're looking for a source of water for the prison. I remember seeing a water tower down below, so that's where we're going. If you look over the side, it's right there. So we're just going to jump. Whee! Sploosh. Now this one might be a little bit difficult for you to find if you don't look below the surface. Can't see anything, can you? Okay, well, go below the water, mouse look. Oh, there's a bone. And you might have to use some camera controls to get under there fully. Bring up nearby chat and click on it. You found the remains of Wade Delaney. Continue your investigation and see what else you can discover. So next one. Prisoner 384982, Cés Rosales, age 28, charged with vandalism of federal property. He was a famous tattoo artist that had a Celtic knot emblazoned across his muscular torso. It's probably a clue right there. One day a mailman caught him holding a water hose inside a public mailbox and trying to soak the mail inside, though he claims he was only trying to clean the bird droppings off it. After a careful review of the damaged mail, a taboo thank you card meant for his mistress was found, accidentally addressed to his mother who lives on the same street. The card was undamaged and still delivered. His mother calls him in prison every so often and asks to speak with Spanky. The card was undamaged and still delivered. His mother calls him in prison every so often and and asked to speak with Spanky. Alright. In America, it's a federal offense to interfere with the delivery of mail, and, doing something like that is obviously interfering with mail. So, we're probably going to go to White Widow and look for a tattoo of a Celtic knot. So I'll go there and wait for Rez. Alright, here we are at White Widow. A very cool little store. Island Sim. Island Surround. Very good. Love the design of the store. It's pretty cool. The outside meshing. So pretty awesome. Alright, so we're looking for... What are we looking for? Okay, tattoos of Celtic knots is what we're looking for. So let's head on in. I like the design. It's pretty sweet. There's an upstairs. Not waiting for any of this stuff to res. Because it would take way too long. Suffice to say, it's a clothing store. Really nicely done one. Here you see boobies, so you get those dress. Oh, there we go. Boobs. Ah, stop it. Boobs. In your face. And more boobies. Was this for the boobs or for... I'm not sure. I think it's for the tattoo layer. More boobs. Stop it. More boobs. That just looks like all kinds of painful, really. Alright, well, I don't think any of the Celtic knot tattoos are down here. I don't think. Though we are in the right area for tattoos. Oop, hang on. I take that back. Looks like there's some Celtic knot tattoos over here. Or tattoos, at least. Alright, looks like I'm going to have to wait for Rez after all, so be right back. Okay, back again. Still haven't found it yet, but everything's rezzing now, so give you a look around the store. I like the butterflies, that's really cool. That's pretty cool too. So it's gotta be in this section, cause it, oh, hey, Celtic knot. Right there. So, where's the ghosty? Of course, it's probably not the only Celtic knot, and it's supposed to be on his back, so we're still looking for this. And even more Celtic stuff. Phoenix. Don't have any tattoos myself, not yet anyway. The usual places that I would put a tattoo on just aren't available for a variety of reasons. Didn't get enough boobs? Well, here's some more boobs. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Here they are, on the wall of the store. Big ones, small ones, some as big as your head. Give him a twist, a flick of the wrist. That's what the camera kid, he said. Alright. I'm still thinking it's in here somewhere, but just not seeing it. The rest of the store is also rezzed. Looks like for the most part we're dealing with a tattoo parlor, really. More boobies. I have no idea why someone would want to pierce such a sensitive part of their body. I do think that if you combine it with a tattoo like that it's pretty stylish, you know, like nipple butterflies on top of your flower tattoos. Facial tattoos. Don't normally do this, but I am still trying to search for it, and it's a pretty nice store. Okay, so it's gotta be in this room. We haven't checked out the upper floor yet, so let's go do that right quick. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Nope, not here either. Alright, so it's gotta be in here. Gotta be. Yep, Celtic. Yeah, the tattoo artist had a Celtic knot emblazoned across his muscular torso. Okay, so it wasn't on his back, it was on his torso. So, we already saw that one. Not that. Not that. Well, that right there is a Celtic knot. that. So now we just gotta find the ghost head. It's supposed to be around here someplace. Unless there's a clue I'm missing. Which I don't think so. A taboo thank you card meant for his mistress found accidentally addressed to his mother. Celtic knot. Where are you, ghosty ghosty? Alright, be right back. Okay. We were looking straight at it. Can you see it? Can you see it? No? No? Well, there's a reason for that. It's right there. It blends in so well with the logo that it just looks like it's part of the logo. But, yep, there it is. So I was right. It's right there. I never should have put that damn water hose in the mailbox. I didn't know it was federal property. I was just trying to smear a little ink. All I accomplished was being the laughingstock of Cell Block B. Have you come to laugh at me too? No, you want something from me. The prison guards were ruthless and sewed me shut inside one of the prison beds. I became their human punching bag and was forced to take every blow as I heard my bones snap and break. The bed is still in the prison to this day. And I know exactly where that is, so won't be too hard to find it. Alright. There's only a couple rooms to choose from, so not that one, because there's a guy already on it. And this one doesn't even have a bed. Unless these are more like gurneys. Oh, here we go. Maybe not in here then. You look closer at the mattress. What is that? Ah, what is it? You stare at the rips, wondering how many lunatics died on this bed. Is that blood or urine? You look closer at the mattress. What is that? Okay, so I'll probably find a bone poking out of this thing somewhere. Maybe, possibly. Hello, person.
We will erase you too.
Those guys were ruthless, sewed me shut inside one of the prison beds. Became their human punching bag. I mean, I would assume it would be this one, but I'm not seeing any bones in this one. Hang on. That's not there. Let's try down here. Maybe this one? Yep, here we go. There's the bone. You found the remains of Seth Rosales. Continue your investigation and see what else you can discover. Right, so let's go on to the next one. Oh, this is a long one. Okay, prisoner 492094. Antonio Stark, age 42, charged with multiple counts of grand larceny. With cat-like reflexes and feline grace, he scaled the tallest buildings and robbed the most expensive jewelry stores. Even the most advanced security systems were no match for him. However, even the best criminal masterminds screw up eventually. While on a heist at the National Museum, his stomach started grumbling. Must have been those 3 chili dogs he had for lunch. As he slowly snuck across the museum floor, he ripped several tiny farts until he found what he came for. Just as he reached for it, his belly rumbled, and out came the loudest fart ever heard in such a quiet building. It was so loud it rattled the glass cases and triggered the security alarm. Okay, then. When the police threw the cuffs on him, they mentioned they knew something spelled funny. Okay. Caught by his own farts. That's a new one. Well, it's at Tableau, which I think I've been to before, so this will be a revisit of a place I've been to a while ago, I think. So I'll teleport there and wait for Rez. Okay, here we are at Tableau. Tableau at the Sim Tableau. Tableau. Actually, this is a place that I covered, I think, more than a year ago, when I was still first starting out with making videos. Not much has changed, really. I think the only new thing is those dinosaurs over there, but everything else is still the way it was back then. Giant bombs buried in the sand. Actually, there's 3 giant bombs in the sand now. I should probably think about like moving away from these bombs. So it's a really cool desert town sim. Very visual, very immersive, very pretty. And as mentioned, has dinosaurs. Roar! I'm a dinosaur! Roar! Going to numb your head. And there's a person on my head. His name's Dr. IQ. I'm a dinosaur! Nom 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 nom. And here's another dinosaur. I'm a triceratops! Not to be confused with baby lap. Then there's the Stegosaurus, one of my favorites. In like preschool, I built a Play-Doh Stegosaurus, and now we have a demo pan on top of the the awfully happy T-Rex. Doc's not rendering. Render! Render! Oh, there you are. Oops. Swing it back around. There we go, demo pan on top of a very happy T-Rex. Yep. So if you've never been to Tableau, I heartily recommend coming to Tableau. It's a really pretty place. I covered it once before, so not going to cover it again because it really hasn't changed that much. Aside from the dinosaurs and, hey, dinosaurs, look at that. Pause the video. There you go. Okay. So, my initial thought had been that, half the paragraph for the clue had to do with this guy eating chili dogs and farting a lot and being caught by the cops because he farted too much. So I figured, hey, main clue, chili dogs. Well, completely wrong. Apparently, it had nothing to do with that and more to do with cat-like reflexes. So, what should we be looking for? Well, we should be looking for kitty stuff. And, just so happens, this building that we get dropped right in front of has kitty stuff in it. So, here we go. Kitty, kitty, kitty. And it has this really cute kitty stuff right here. Bobblehead kitties. Just so beyond adorable. Look at them. Oh man. If I didn't have any self-control, I'd be filling up my house with all kinds of stuff I know I don't need to be buying. But if you want to get a bobblehead kitty, this is one of the first places I've seen a bobblehead kitty. You come here and you get one. They're so cute. I wish they would transfer. I could just buy them for everybody else. Because they're only 100 linden for such a cute little thing. So cute! Alright, so we're looking for kitty stuff. Hey, there's a penguin. Hello, Mr. Penguin. Are you a toucan? Nope, penguin. Cool. Alright, so kitty stuff, kitty costumes. There's like kitty costumes for kitties up here. All kinds of stuff. There you go. Getting items. Oh, there's a cat in a hat. A very stylish cat in a very stylish hat. Stylish hat. Alright. Okay, now we've already experienced how hard these things are to find. They're minusculely tiny. In fact, I'm pretty sure they're tinier than the envelopes that we had to find in the other ones. Pixel pets, huh? That's kind of neat. Keychain, pets, attach anywhere, buttons play animations. Neat. There you go. So, looking around for kitty stuff, kitty stuff, kitty stuff, kitty stuff all over the place. Well, here's a cat clock. Now, I just happened to see this on accident as I was scanning the room. As I mentioned, one of the problems with finding these things is that they fade in and out, as you can see, and it's right on the eye, which is actually not too bad. At least it's not white on a white background, because that would just make it even worse. But anyway, there's the eye. There's the little ghosty face on top of the eye. So, had I been paying more attention to the first half of the clue thing, I would have found this a whole lot easier, instead of driving myself nuts for hours trying to find this silly thing. But anyway, let's click on the eyeball and get our clue for finding the bones.
We will erase you too.
Right, we will erase you too. Let me tell you something. Crime does not pay. Sure, you may be living the high life at first and think you will never get caught. You got the money, the sex, the drugs, and then all it takes to ruin your crime spree is 3 unsatisfying chili dogs. Don't make the same mistake I did. Leave off the chili. So you want to know where my remains are? Well, let's just say my last moments were spent watching a speeding freight train come right at me. It wasn't pretty. And what we're going to do is we're going to teleport back to Death Row to find the remains. I have a pretty good idea where this is, because I've crossed the train tracks a few times already. So back to Death Row. Alright, here we are. And here we're resing. Yay, res. Oh man. And lag. Okay. Going to need to pause while I res some more. Okay, there's only one place that I know of that has train tracks. So let's go there. In fact, you get stuck in the basement quite often, so I'm just going to start doing this. Fast forward myself to the front of the building. There we go. Okay. And I run down the steep hill, try not to fall. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Oh, see it. It's right there. There's a bone! You found the remains of Antonio Stark. Continue your investigation and see what else you can discover. So, what's our next target? Okay. Prisoner 582012, Larry Dillard, Looney. Age 36, charged with multiple counts of kidnapping. He grew up as an only child and his family was very poor. His favorite possession growing up was a stuffed bunny he called Mr. Bun Bun that he cherished even as a teenager. His mother thought such a stupid toy was having a negative influence on his life and tore it limb from limb in front of his face and threw the pieces in the trash. He never saw Mr. Bun Bun. What a bitch. He never saw Mr. Bun Bun again, and it drove him mad to the point of insanity. Fear grew inside his heart and clouded his judgment. By seducing children at the carnival with sweet treats and then kidnapping them, he tore their families apart. They would feel the same fear he felt losing what they loved the most. And this is Hanalei. So we'll go to Hanalei, and I'll find the next clue. Okay, here we are at Freebird, the main store at Hanalei. This is a pretty cool environment here. We're about 2,501 meters up in the sky, so careful about that first step. It's a doozy. But, this is really neat. This is really nice. Displays on the outside of the windows. I mean, it's a really well put together store. Walk into the store. We're obviously looking for a bunny. A stuffed bunny of some sort. And it's a very simple store, but it's a very well put together simple store. I like this pathway thing. It's pretty cool. Walk around the path. You can get a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle mushroom or a Keith Ledger Joker mushroom. Various other kinds of mushrooms. There's some kind of coming soon thing over here. And cute stars. Look at them. They're cute. Starfish friend. Woo. Bug spray. Bunch of gotchas here. Oh, cool. Tan turtle. Oop, let me zoom in on it for you. Tan turtle. Pink pony. Red panda. Rare. Yellow tugboat. Blue race car. Green ice cream. 50 LH. Eat lunch 4 points in XP. Includes edible lunch. Cool. And here they are. Get a sandwich. And a Capri Sun. And there's the pony one. It's cool. There's the cars down there. A tugboat. An apple. I love the detail so much when they do stuff like this. Alright. And cereal boxes. You collect some cereal boxes. I like the fact they got stuff on the back of them. It's not just one texture on one side. Caramel Crunch, Groovy Granola, Flour Power. Oh yeah, Peace Puffs. Swirl around this thing. See? Nutritional facts. And there's some of you like, what's the big deal, man? You're weird. Because when you put in this kind of effort and see, cereal in there. Look at that. When you put in this kind of detail into something, it's something that I appreciate. See, there's cookies in that one. I mean, it's really awesome when they make that kind of effort. So each one of those boxes has a different cereal in it. So for those of you who make that kind of effort in just making things that detailed, thank you. It's awesome when they do that. I'm not sure what they mean about to earn points in XP requires level 5. This is a system of some sort? I'm not sure. Freebird Interactives, so no clue. Snow cones. I'd go for a snow cone. Cotton candy. These are pretty neat. Stained glass window stuff. Man of Nature. Kinds of neat stuff. See, it's okay for me to like pan around in a store like this because there's not too much stuff here that it chokes and just doesn't want to render like quite a few other places we've been to already. Today I will be as happy as a bird with a french fry. And yes, birds love french fries. It's like a worm, only so much better. Okay, still haven't seen any bunnies yet. Birdies, outfits, little kids' outfits. Oh, build a kitty. Interactive plushie toy. Stars perfect strangers pet your way to the perfect friend. 3 levels to unlock over 100 unique phrases. Cool. Where's the bunny? Oh. I need to get more candy. Oh dear. Okay, so apparently it's not the obvious clue. So let's click on it again. Okay, sweet treats and then kidnapping them. So we're probably looking for is candy of some sort. So we'll swing under the table just to make sure. Nope. Yep, I see you. I see you. You ain't hiding this time, little bugger. See him? It's right underneath the Captain Candy. Rawr, I'm a skull. Boogie oogie oogie. I'm a skull. I'm watching you. Ah ha 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 ha. We finally meet. So you're the fool I have been hearing so much about. Well, you can stop your little conquest here because I will never tell you where my remains are. That's right. You don't have anything to go on. The warden may have been a sick and twisted man, but thanks to him I have become a powerful demon. With the help of my brothers, I will kidnap and erase the children of the world out of existence, and everyone will fear our power. It's so much easier than driving an ice cream truck around to lure children out of their homes. Don't worry, Mr. Bun Bun. I will avenge you. So, this could be a problem. Well, let's go back to death row. Okay, well, the spirit said he didn't give us any clues, but actually he did, because I've already seen it. Ice cream truck. Well, there's only one ice cream truck I know of that's on this island, so let's go there now. I'd fly there, but they've disabled fly, so... Watch me run! Run like the wind! So actually around this corner towards the gotcha event. Gotcha place. Vending machine place. Round we go. Alright, so it's somewhere here, and I'm gonna punch a pumpkin. Punch! Woohoo! Yay! I got a t-shirt. Where to put it? In here? Possibly. Okay, I get the... I'll back off away from you. And hopefully you'll stop doing that. Stop it! I broke the pumpkin. No! Alright, well anyway. This is the ice cream truck. So, wherever the bones are, they have to be in here, or around here someplace. Yep, there it is. Boom! You found the remains of Larry Dillard. Continue your investigation and see what else you can discover. And I'm going to get away from this broken pumpkin. Okay. Back in the basement again. Back in the basement again. Alright, let's try the next one. Prisoner 620482, Jimmy Fulton, age 23, charged with the sale and distribution of marijuana. He owned a popular pumpkin patch just outside town, and many locals came to get ripe pumpkins for decorating. It was a bit suspicious that he was selling a small section of pumpkins only to certain patrons, so the police chief went with his daughter to go pick out one of those pumpkins. Immediately, she was stopped by him that she could not have that pumpkin because it was not for sale. However, the police chief argued he had seen other patrons purchase from this section of pumpkins, and he is being discriminative. They began to yell back and forth, getting louder and ignoring the girl. Finally, she screamed and threw the pumpkin to the ground, smashing it into several pieces as a cloud of white powder blew up in her face. Inside was the largest bag of cocaine the police chief had ever seen. busted. And his daughter is now high as a kite. So let's go to Scarlight and find some drugged up pumpkins. Alright, we are here at Ari & Co. at Scarlight. It's an island sim with not only an island surround, but a kind of like an inner surround, which is pretty awesome. I mean, you're not supposed to camp out this far because it kind of ruins the illusion. But when you're in the middle of it and you're looking around, let me mouse look. It really does. It really gives you a sense of depth to the location. So it's really pretty. It's a great setup, kind of like a swamp setup with various shacks surrounding a central core. All of these locations have like clothing and clothing type stuff in them. Being a mesh avatar, I really can't use any of it, but it's a really nice sim. It's really well put together. I like the lighting. Look at that. See, this is how you do a sim. This is one of the first sims I've seen that used a sim surround, which I always recommend if you have an island sim, but also kind of like an interior surround. And that's really what you do when you have more land than you actually need. You fake it, you block it off. You make it so that empty spaces like this don't get seen, and you just make it a part of the block. This thing right here, part of the skyline. So when I'm walking around, now look up. It just kind of blends in with everything else, giving it a really nice 3D look. It's really nice. Again, not something I would cover in Wandering with Zarrakan U, because it's just a bunch of stores. But if you're going to set up a store, and if you're going to set up on an island, the island surround, of course, but even more to the point, just because you have land doesn't necessarily mean you should use it, all of it. Just fill up the stuff because you have stuff to fill up. You can block it off using an inner surround. Oop, and here's a person. Hello, person. Well, anyway, I found the head. It's down this way. Obvious clue, pumpkins. So what are we looking for? Pumpkins. What is that over there? Pumpkins. So let's go to the pumpkins. And these are the only pumpkins in here, so yay. And where is it? Where is it? Well, it's not too hard to find. You just come around to the opposite side. Can you see it? Can you see it? Just barely. It's right there. Or was there a moment ago? Where is it now? Okay then. Pretty sure it was here. Unless I'm hallucinating. Hang on, let me... Nope, wasn't over there. We have a problem. Okay, it was here. I know it was here. Okay, apparently there was some kind of res render thing that was being a pain. But there it is. Now it's showing up. Spooky pumpkin! Click on you. Say something. I think it's too close to alpha textures or something. Not sure. Well, anyway, I already clicked on it, so I'll just read it to you. No rest for the undead. I would have gotten away with it too if it hadn't been for that meddling girl coming into my patch and blowing my whole operation. What is so bad about cocaine anyway? It makes people feel good and feel on top of the world. I hear you're interested in finding my remains. Some big plan to release us from our servitude to the demons. You got guts, that's for sure. Wish I could help you, but I was blindfolded when I was buried alive by the warden. Although I did hear the sounds of creaking planks and crashing waves. Creaking planks and crashing waves, okay? So he's buried out by unmarked grave someplace, I guess. That should be fun trying to find. But anyway, let's head back to Death Row. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Okay, an unmarked grave could pretty much be anywhere. So I'm going to beam myself to the front of this place, like I usually do. Whoop. Boink. And I'm going to cam around the place till I find it, and I'll come back. Okay, on this island, there's only one dock that I know of. So we're going to run down to the dock. Run, 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 jump! Woohoo! Run, 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 surf down, surf down. Doop 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 doo doo doop 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 doo doo doop 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 doo. Okay, we're here at the dock. Now get this. The cocaine guy is stuffing in a crack. Get it? Cocaine, crack cocaine, stuffed in a crack. Ha 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 ha. Anyway.
Did you find it yet? I'll take that as a nope.
Sarah found it and it's back where we were at.
Alright.
Of course it is.
So I found that bone. No bones about it. Let's see who our next person is. Tyrone Rowland, age 34, charged with 2 counts of involuntary manslaughter. Once known as the greatest Once known as the greatest magician alive, he was the only magician alive to perform the difficult feat of sawing 2 men in half at the same time while blindfolded. He tested the blades first by sawing a white tree in half with them. What? Why? The timing of the insertion of the blades is critical to the success of this dangerous act. The 2 men were locked into the double-sided box, and the clock counted down. But the magician miscounted and inserted the blades too soon. The audience screamed in horror as the legs and heads of both men fell with a loud thud on the stage floor, and blood gushed out from the sides of the box. The magician, thinking the act had been a success, triumphantly opened the box and removed his blindfold as the two sliced torsos of the men fell to the floor in a growing pool of blood. There's an act you can only do once. Okay, I'm guessing a white tree will be our critical clue. So let's go to Tapo and find the ghosty head. Okay, here we are at Tapo. Quality clothes for men and women. If you remember from one of the previous MadPea hunts, we've actually been here before. One of the things I like about this place is that it looks really good, despite the fact, and you would not think of it unless you look down that way. This is actually mainland, and oh wow, does the FPS ever drop to zilch when I came out this far? Because they still have that oh so wonderful casino farm right behind them, but they hide it. They hide it really well. So when you get here, well, except for the crap in the sky, which they can't do anything about, but they hide it really well. They have a forest over here. As long as you don't look down that way, you'd almost think you're on an island sim, and the place is very well put together. Again, it's a clothing store, so none of this stuff I can actually wear, but that's okay. It's still a nice place. So if you want to get some nice clothing, or have a place to relax and play around on a Second Life laptop. Actually, I think they have Second Life on the laptop. Rez. 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 Come on. It looks like Second Life. Hang on. Make this. Oop, I turned into a ball. I have magical talents. I can turn a laptop into a ball. Yes, I can. Because I'm talented like that. And now it's a mushy, squiggly thing. Yep, Second Life. I'm on Second Life in Second Life. Second Lifeception. Anyway. Alright, so you're looking for a white tree by sawing a white tree in half with them. Alright. Well, looky, here's a white tree. So this will obviously be the first place I check. Well, the problem with these white things they keep sticking this skull on is that the skull itself is white. So it's kind of like, can you please stick it on something with more contrast? It makes it ridiculously hard to find. See, men's, women's. Well, they really decorated, didn't they? Cool. Might still poke around after I find the skull if I can find it. Ugh. Me personally, if I owned a store like this, as nice as this, I wouldn't put it on the ground. I would stick it so far up in the sky that you would automatically assume it was a island sim. That's what a lot of people do with their stores, because they don't want to be on the ground level with all that garbage. There's usually on the ground level for mainland. Okay. This one might take a little bit. Oh, hey, there's a wizard. So, he's kind of like a magic user. Pretty spiffy hat right there. He's saying, "Hi! I know magic. Skeleton's magic. Skeleton's magic. Magic." I'm going to pause it because I'm not seeing it right away. Be right back. Okay. Well, there's more than one white tree. In fact, the place is full of white trees. So you kind of have to look for the right white tree. And, yeah. Well, first off, the person we're looking for is a man. So, women's, men's. Let's go through here. And the next tip-off is that he's a magician. So, a good thing to look for would be something with, like, a cape or something. Well, turn around here. Oh, hey, capes. So now, I know at this point we're getting warmer. Now, initially, I thought it would be on this tree, but it's not. But this would be a good first guess, because there's a cape, magician capes, all up and down magician capes. So, walk down this way. And there we have it. It's right there. Ghosty! Hello! Help us. There is no feeling worse than killing someone by accident, let alone two of your friends. It is a burden I will always have to carry. The visceral images of that terrifying night played through my mind like a horror film. I lost everything I had that night, including my will to live. In prison, I slit my throat, and my last moments were spent watching my own pool of blood form beneath me. Because I was a washed-up celebrity. Though, the warden kept my remains as a trophy. So, I'm thinking that his remains are probably in the warden's office. So let's go back to death row. Huzzah! Alright. Home sweet home. Ah, the lag. Stop lag. So here's the warden's office. So here's the... Open! Open! Alright. So, see, Buck Rapier, Warden, Prison Unit 666. Here's a fun little device. We've actually been in here before, so now it's just a question of figuring out where he put the bone. Here's a head. In case you want to get ahead in life. Oh, there we are. Bone. You found the remains of Tyrone Rowland. Continue investigation and see what else you can discover. Brains. Num 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 num. Alright, who's the next one? Prisoner 826422, Corey Potts, age 21. Charged with multiple counts of credit card fraud. Working at the local department store was supposed to put his life back on the right track. At first, things were great, and he was off the streets excelling at customer service. Woohoo! Then he became addicted to Farmsville and needed a lot more virtual cash to buy the things he wanted. He used up all his money buying mystery chests, trying to get the exclusive Raven pet for Halloween. So back at work, he started to write down customers' credit card numbers and use them to purchase more virtual cash to buy more of those mystery chests. At first, the amounts he charged were small, but he noticed he hadn't been caught, so he tripled them. Now he had plenty of virtual money and could buy everything. He finally got that Raven pet and placed it on his virtual land. It squawked nevermore at him just as the police came knocking on his real-life door. And that's pretty much all we get for clues. So I'm thinking Raven, probably, or a computer, one of the two. But anyway, Steelhead Nevermore is the next place we'll be going to. So let's head on down. Okay. So here we are at Noctis, the main shop in Steelhead Nevermore. It's a dark gothic store. It's in the middle of a spectacularly laggy sim, so I'm not going to show you any of the surroundings because I'll probably crash. But it's a pretty cool place. Has a lot of really well-detailed things. I've actually been here for quite some time, so most of the stuff will res for you as I'm looking around. Now, spoiler, we've actually already made a mistake. What is that mistake, Mr. ZOC? Mr. MadPea Hunt extraordinaire? Well, the mistake we've made is going into the house. Because it's not actually in here. Nope. But I'm going to show you the house anyway, because I've been here long enough that things can actually res, so you can see what it looks like. I'm not going to wait for everything to res. If you like what you see, just come here to Noctis and try to keep the camera close, or else you will crash. This is not the best of sims to not have lag in. But as you see, it's really well designed. They have a lot of cool stuff. Dark Gothic. See, what is that? What is that? That's a raven. That is a raven. So why isn't the skull on that thing? I don't know. But it's not. Because I was flipping that thing upside down and everything. Then I thought, oh, well, maybe it's a raven skull. Yeah, maybe. So I went up here. Pictures of naked women. Woo! Vintage porn. See, there's a raven head over here. And you would think that, hey, maybe that. Huh? Maybe that. But nope, not that. Alright. So maybe this. There's another raven. Raven? Nope. Well, I'm running out of options. Let's go to the attic. Well, there ain't any ravens up here. Just a really nice bathroom set. Some coffins over there. And a head in a drawer. The same one we saw back at the asylum, in fact. Okay, so not any of these places. Let me go back over here. Definitely not in any of these places, because I was thinking about Nevermore and On the Mantle, so I checked all the fireplaces, so on and so forth, and getting nowhere really quick. More boobs. Yay! Oops. Yay! Anyway. So as I mentioned, our first mistake was actually coming in here. Because, despite the fact that it drops you off right in front of this place, in fact, right on the very steps, the bird that we're looking for, yes, is a raven. But can you see it? Nope, I can't see it either. In fact, you won't see it unless you walk to the very edge of this land this house is on. There you go. It's that barely visible black thing up top that has a skull in its mouth. So there you have it. That pet raven he bought has a skull in its mouth.
They are bones.
Bury our bones. I miss Farmville. I had everything in that game and had the best looking farm out of anyone. I wonder if my account is still active. Yikes, that would mean my crops need to be watered. Where can I log in at? Wait, I forgot. I'm dead. Silly me. You're looking for my remains? That demented warden ran me over with his car several times after the prison guards were done having their way with me. He had a few cars, if I recall, but I'm not sure which one it was. So we're looking for a car. Probably a truck, you never know. So let's go to Death Row. Back to Death Row again. Go find some bones. Back at Death Row again. Doop boop 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 boo. Alright, and my obvious routine of let's home mark this because I know there ain't a car down here. Teleport up. Whoop. Alright, I'm going to cam the island, find a car, then walk you down to it. Okay, so this latest guy pretty much got made into a street beef patty by being ran over several times. By multiple different cars, perchance, maybe even. This one was a difficult find, mainly because it's not that obvious, and the texturing on the vehicle itself makes it blend into pretty much all the other darks and browns that are involved with this sim. Now, we can't use the ice cream truck. We already found something in the ice cream truck, so that's a no-go. But there is another car. Right here. It's seen better days. But the important thing is it has a bone for us. Right there in the wheel well. You found the remains of Corey Potts. Continue your investigation and see what else you can discover. Now for the next one. Oh, jeez. Your boobs want to eat me. They jiggle a lot. Oh man. I'm going to get out of here before her boobs consume me. It's alright to have jiggly boobs. Jiggly boobs are fun, but be aware of how they jiggle. Okay. We got another drug possession. Prisoner 919733 Edgar Galloway, age 52, charged with manufacture and possession of marijuana. He owned a popular energy drink business that specialized in using all natural ingredients. However, hidden underground inside the factory, he produced an illegal drink called Marinade. Okay. This magical drink gave you the same pleasant high as if you smoked weed yourself, and with no heavy bloating like most energy drinks. People reported having several kinds of bad dreams in their sleep and spoke of a fantasy land where mushrooms and trees had faces. Alright. If you were seeing colorful spots and felt like you were galloping as a rainbow unicorn through an open field, then you knew it was working. During a routine health and safety inspection, the inspector found and insisted on tasting the drink. He was later found on his belly, rolling down the conveyor belt, shouting it was the best water slide ever. Okay. I'm guessing we're going to a fairly interesting place. Wow, there's so many hints here. I'm guessing energy drink would be the obvious one, and conveyor belt possibly? I don't know. Rainbow unicorn. Anyway, let's go on to the next sim. Okay, here we are at Bentham Manor, Haunted House, Dark Fantasy Fairy Tale in Sevenfold. Bentham Manor and Bentham Forest are both beautiful places with very awesome, well-designed stuff. Essentially, a great way to pick up dark, gothic stuff year-round. They're all kinds of cool. We have American Wiki's Alice. And there's so much stuff here that unless you know exactly what you're looking for, you're not going to find it. And the place is huge. So just look at this and imagine trying to find that tiny little skull amongst all that stuff. You just wouldn't. You just wouldn't. But we have a clue. People reported having several kinds of bad dreams in their sleep and spoke of a fantasy land where mushrooms and trees had faces. So that's the main clue. And yes, I cheated, but look at all the stuff. I just took one look and I was like, let me ask the group. But anyway, bad dreams. See? Bad dreams. Go that way. So that's where we're going. Go over this way. This is really beautiful. If you haven't been to Bentham Manor or Bentham Forest, you really owe it to yourself to do so, because they are so pretty. I remember this. I think I got turned around someplace. And I still haven't found what I'm looking for. I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Okay, bad dreams is supposed to be this way, so what the crap? Aha! There's bad dreams. So right there. So onward we go. Ow. Onward we go to bad dreams. Say bad dreams. And all kinds of spooky coolness. It's pretty laggy too. Oop. Sorry. Just got off of work. I had to take some NyQuil because I was coughing my head off. Which is what happens when you talk for 6 hours straight for 4 days in a row. Various ghosty things. Boogie oogie oogie. Right, so as this person up here suggested, click that one off too. It's behind that tree. Now, okay, mushroom, I suppose, because this is, I think this is only, no, there's more than one mushroom. Okay. Well, I suppose bad dreams and mushroom with a face would eventually lead you here. But it's not behind the mushroom with the face, that's the problem. It's behind the tree that's behind the mushroom with a face. So, anyway, there's the little glowing skull thing that would have taken forever to find had we not acknowledged how hard it is to find and just said, hey, where's this thingy? So anyway, I'm going to click on it. I'm watching you. I could have made a fortune with my marijuana. I could have made a fortune with my marinade drink. I'm just providing a good time in a bottle, that's all. Why am I being held responsible for someone else's actions after drinking it? You know what they say, drink responsibly. As for my remains, I was whipped and tortured inside the old cathedral, as the prison guards used me to reenact the brutal beatings of the Lord. Cathedral. Huh. Okay. Let's head on back to death row. And let's teleport to the main, because I know the cathedral isn't down in here. Zoop. Okay, I'm going to find the cathedral, and then I'll be back, and we'll have another one under our belt. Okay, this one is actually not that hard to find. There's only one cathedral here in Death Row Island, and it's the one we found Father Gregory at. So I'm going to jump off this cliff. Splash. Woohoo! Jump! 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 And another jump! Jump. Alright, and here we are. Now, it's kind of tricky trying to get to it, because it's stuck under this thing. But there it is. It's almost like it's in the floor, which doesn't help. But anyway, there's the bone under this slab of junk. So click on it. You found the remains of Edgar Galloway. Continue your investigation and see what else you can discover. So the next one. Prisoner 013872, Harry Farley, Heartless, age 46, charged with multiple counts of assault and rape. He was engaged to a gorgeous woman, and they planned an extravagant wedding together at an old church in the countryside. As they reached the altar and read their vows to each other, they felt goosebumps. Peering outside the window, a storm started brewing. The priest continued as lightning struck the steeple of the church. He asked the bride if she accepts this man's hand in marriage. Just as she answered, "I do," the ropes holding the church bell in place burned away from a small fire. The giant bell came hurtling straight down and smashed the bride like a fly swatter. Squish! All he had left was a rose from that day, and the wedding ring she never got to wear. He never recovered from the pain. From that day forward, he viewed women as objects so easily disposable, and he vowed never to feel love again. Okay. So his bride dies and he becomes a serial rapist. Alrighty then. I guess everybody handles grief differently. So, where are we heading off to? We're heading to Winterfell. So I'll meet you there and we'll look for the ghosty head. Alright, here we are at by Nacht Winterfell in the sim Winterfell. It is a mostly wooded area with like all kinds of houses and stuff. Kind of like mixed residency. The main place that we're looking at for the clue is by Nacht, this house right here. They have a sign over here, by Nacht. And as you remember inside the clue, let me bring it back up here for you. A bride got squished when lightning struck the steeple of a church. Well, there's no churches around here. There's no bells around here. And no lightning going off either. But this particular part of the house on the back is technically called the steeple. So it took a little bit to find it, but there you go. That is a steeple. So we'll go in there and get the ghosty head. And they got all kinds of neat stuff, but we're mainly gonna go here for the ghosty head. More neat stuff. You see inside the steeple, the back you can already see it. There it is. Ghosty head, how you been? Let me click on it. Help us! If you have come to ask me where my remains are hidden, I'm afraid I will have to disappoint you. Frankly, that is none of your business, and is entirely private. Why are you helping the others? They have no loyalties to you. They serve me and my demon brothers, and you are nothing. I once felt love, and it destroyed me and made me weak. When I lost my love, at first I felt incredible pain, like a man being hanged slowly, choking to death. But then I realized I was free. Free to use people as I saw fit and make them do things that I wanted without feeling remorse. If they felt love, I could exploit that and manipulate them. Take my advice. Leave this place and never return. And I actually have a pretty good idea where the two hanging places are. I saw quite a few of them as I was wandering around the island. So let's go back to Death Row. Yeah, actually, specifically, I should be able to just teleport back to the main point. So here we go. Teleport. And lots of lag. Lots and lots of lag. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of lag. All kinds of lag. All kinds of lag. Laggy, 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 lag, lag, lag. Laggy, 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 lag, lag, lag. Laggy, lag, 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 lag. Can I please have use of my computer back? Stop lagging. These people. It's like walking through syrup. And straight off a cliff. Yeah, why not? Yay, cliff walking. Well, anyway, as I was saying... okay, I think I'm going to end up falling the entire way. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Get up the side of this cliff. Alright, as I was saying before I was lagged to pieces by those idiots that were also in the main area, there's a couple places that have beam in Dr. Haiku. Beam. There's a couple places that have hanging. One is by the Gotcha Pavilion, so that's where we'll be going first, because I'm pretty sure that that is likely the place, because they have like 3 dummies hanging over there. And they also have one on the path where you can actually hang yourself. So there's that too. Nope, we're looking for... Whenever we come to this sim, we're looking for a bone. When we go to any of the other sims, we're looking for a head. And whoa. Trying to... Okay, see? Whole bunch of people hanging. Just hanging around. This one has a pumpkin on his head. I'm gonna punch it. Punch him. Right in the head. Punch this pumpkin. Oh, you can't smash it. Well, that kinda sucks. Why can't I smash it? Oh well. Anyway, these are hanging people. And as the thing suggested, I felt incredible pain like a man being hanged slowly, choking to death. But then I realized it was free. So, it's more likely in this location. Keeping in mind that there's more than one location that has hanging people. Yep, bone again. Bone-a-risky. There's actually... Yeah. There's actually a pumpkin up here. I'm going to punch it. Punch! What I get? I got a virgin eye in a jar. Okay. I'll make sure to put that on my mantelpiece. Since Doc's helping me look for these things now, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to run off to the other location just to make sure. Oh, actually, I take that back. Looks like there's 3 locations. Let me check on this one. Hang on. There we go. And I didn't know about this one, so apparently there's more than... That's a cute ghost. That's an adorable ghost. Say hello! I'm a ghost. Please let me haunt you. It doesn't look like there's... Don't think there's a bone here. Some more hangings over here. Ah, crap. Actually, there's more down there. There's a bunch of different places with hangings. Okay, I'll go... Well, doesn't seem to be at this one, so let's run on down to the next one. I'm on the hunt for a bone again. Da 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 da. And I run so far away. Gotta find a bone again. Well, this one already has a skeleton here. So, more hanging. I suppose this is it. That'd be too easy. Nope. Oh man, what in the world? Are you kidding? Doc, you gotta see this. I'm gonna TP you. Apparently, we were not the only ones who got boned by this search for bones. Someone has a clever sense of humor. As you can see, this hanging man has a bone up his butt. He got boned! Ha 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 ha! It's a penis joke. Shit. Okay, let's pull this bone out of his ass. Okay. Alrighty. You found the remains of Harry Farley. Continue your investigation and see what else you can discover. Alright, let's do the next one. Alright. Okay, next case file. Ruben Rosario, age 34, charged with vehicular homicide and drunk driving. Every day was a party. When you were living in his shoes, he danced at the best nightclubs and drank at the top bars. One night after drinking way too much, he stumbled out of a nightclub and hurried to get home. Although someone told him he was drunk, he ignored them, 'cause he's cool like that. He started his car and put his foot on the pedal as the car swerved out of the parking lot. He ran several red lights and turned into the wrong lane. A truck was about to hit him head on, and he swerved out of the way at the last second, sending his car flying off the road. 2 innocent people were killed and more injured as his car speeded through a busy Renaissance festival, and people were flung into the air like bowling pins. The car eventually crashed into the side of a stone tower, and he survived his injuries. And we're headed to Dwarfins, which is awesome because I've covered Dwarfins before, and it's a really well-detailed sim. So, off to Dwarfins. Okay, here we are at the Dwarfins sim. I've actually covered this place once before, and it's pretty awesome. I've covered it with Wandering with Zarrakan, and you've probably seen that video already if you pay attention to that show. But it's really well done. It's a fantasy sim full of medieval fantasy goodness. Now, this okay, let's review what the clue is. All right. Okay. Ruben Rosario, age 34, charged with vehicular homicide and drunk driving. Every day was a party when you're living in his shoes. He danced at the best nightclubs and drank at the top bars. One night after drinking too much, he stumbled out of a nightclub in a hurry to get home. Although someone told him he was drunk, he ignored them. He started his car and put his foot on the pedal. As the car swerved out of the parking lot, he ran several red lights and turned into the wrong lane. The truck was about to hit him head on, and he swerved out of the way at the last second, sending his car flying off the road. 2 innocent people were killed and more injured as his car speeded through a busy Renaissance festival. Kind of like this. And people were flung into the air like bowling pins. car eventually crashed to the side of a stone tower, and he survived his injuries. Okay. Now, does any of that whatsoever, have anything to do with the Red Dragon? No. No. Okay. So, despite, and, instead of being over here, where it should obviously be, it's not over there. Nope. 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 In fact, if you want to find it, you have to wander all the way over here to this corner over here. Where it immediately fails to res. That's cute. That's real cute. Hang on, I gotta relog. This thing wants to be a pain. Okay, this perfectly illustrates my other complaint with using this fade-in, fade-out skull. First off, if you're gonna hide something in your sim, don't be a dick about it. I can understand you wanting people to look around your sim, and there's a better way of doing it. It's called put it at the other side of your sim. This does not match up with any of the clues. It doesn't. But anyway. Here's the little ghosty head. Little ghosty bastard. I'll click on you. All it takes is one stupid mistake to change your life and lose everything you work so hard in life to gain. Don't ever drink and drive. I was a fool to think I could drive home that night. I paid the ultimate price and I deserve to die, but not like this. Not how the warden used me as a doormat to his house on the corner of the... What? Not how the warden used me as a doormat to his house on the corner of the island where I was beaten and broken. On the corner of the island, when I was beaten and broken, he buried me close by. That's all I remember. Okay. I've heard of, people letting others walk all over you, but that's ridiculous. Okay, so we're back here again. I know where we're going, because we're running out of places to actually go to. It's right there. Corner of the island. Might even be able to see it from here, possibly. Maybe not. Can't run into the house. No. Plus, it's the only house on the corner of the island, really. I think. Unless it's that one. Which I don't think it is. Oh, anyway. Let's go this way. Ba, 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 ba. Da 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 da. Can I just drop down here? Whee! Nope, we are hitting the sim, and now I'm stuck. Maybe. That or I'm lagging. Do you see these moves? These super jump moves. Do barrel roll. Whoop. Ha! Can I punch this thing in the face? Nope. Alright. Just wondering. So how am I supposed to get down there? Just drop, I guess. Whee! Ugh. Alright, so it's going to be around in this area somewhere. Alright, at least I think that's where it's going to be. Okay, pause in the video. Okay, not too bad. I actually ran straight past it on the way here. So, yep, this is the corner house right there on the island. And on the corner of the corner house, there's a bone. You found the remains of Ruben Rosario. Continue your investigation and see what else you can discover. So, on to the next one. Prisoner 218-374, Shane Pickett, age 29, charged with attempted robbery and vandalism. Using what he learned in college about criminology, he became a master criminal himself. He had a great strategy to rob a jewelry store. He arrived early before they opened and drove his truck backwards right through the front entrance. He leapt outside as the alarm sounded and knew he had only precious seconds to grab as many jewels as possible. However, all the cases were empty, and the only thing left was the cash register. He lifted it and threw it in the truck. Just as he was about to drive off, the police surrounded him. He must have missed the memo. The new store just opened up yesterday down the street. The police fell to the ground laughing their asses off when they opened the cash register and found no money inside. And next sim is Grand Isle, so let's go there and find a ghosty skull. Okay, here we are at Castle Rock Couture, Grand Isle. An island sim with an island surround, so very good. Kind of built like a strip mall. Pretty well designed place, at least the main place anyway. There's all these other little stores. But this one's pretty awesome too. Give you a first person view as I walk up. That's really pretty. And the rest of the store reflects it too. It's a clothing store, so can't really use anything here, but it's really pretty. I'm just going to zip through here because most of this stuff is not going to res. That's the only problem with large amounts of prims with things on them. They don't res, but if you're looking for high fashion, really great quality stuff, come here. Kind of like a strip mall. But I want to show you something, okay? See this? See that? That's a cash register. And I bet if we waited long enough, that stuff in the drawer would probably res and look like money. Oops, see there? Right before I did that, it looks like money. So this is a cash register. The police fell to the ground laughing their asses off when they opened the cash register and found no money inside. Okay? Clear clue, clear item. Clearly, the skull is right there. Okay? I had to cross through a large portion of the store to get to this point, but the clue itself actually means something. It's not just, yeah. So this is how it should be done. Cash register, found a cash register, there's cash in it, yay. Found the skull, it's right there, gonna click on it. Meep. Alright, I thought I had it all planned out. I was ready to pull off one of the biggest heists of my career, and I turned into being one of the biggest jokes of the year. Perhaps if I stayed in college and chose a different major, I would still be alive, living the life I had always wanted for myself. Instead, I tried to take a shortcut and paid dearly for it. I know you're looking for my remains. The cruel warden beat me and slammed my body against the ground. The last thing I saw was the clock tower as his boot kicked me in the face. And the clock tower we've ran past many, many times, so I know exactly where that is. Alright, clock tower. Let's see if I can escape the lag and jump straight off a cliff. Wah! You see the clock tower, it's right there. Jump! 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 So here we have the clock tower with a blurry man. I'm telling you, the warden of this place is just brutal. I mean, some of these people obviously deserve it for the crimes they've committed, but others, it's just like, damn. Maybe it's stuck up this guy's butt. Alright, I'm going to pause it for a moment and come back when I find it. Okay, found it. It's up here. On this side. You just barely see it when you scroll around. Rotate around the clock tower. There it is. Alright. You found the remains of Shade and Pickett. Continue your investigation and see what else you can discover. Here's the next one. Prisoner 314962, Frank Carver, age 29, charged with disturbing the peace and destruction of property. He was part of a heavy metal band called Dark Child. They practiced inside his garage and cranked their amps up so high the windows of every house on the street shook violently. The neighborhood finally had enough and the police were called in. When the police arrived, he was furious. The cops were telling them they had to shut down their jam session. He wasn't going to go down without a fight. He cranked his amp to maximum and played the highest chord on his electric guitar. The police and bystanders ducked as every pane of glass in the nearby area, from cars to windows, all shattered in union. He put down his guitar and shouted only one word as he was handcuffed. Epic. Epic! Okay, everyone, we're at Lilith's Den, the horn side of paradise at Oubliette. This is kind of like a dark, gothic, or like fantasy type setting. Now, some of the obvious clues is that we have music box, amplifier, music box. So, naturally, I'm already thinking about music boxes or things that you can play music. See, that's pretty cool. Statues looking at me. All right behind you. Just your head off. Haha. So we're looking for something having to do with music. Well, not too far from the entrance are a series of music boxes. But even more importantly, Dark Child Toy Music Box. If you remember, Dark Child was the name of their band. So, at first I only looked at that one. I wasn't getting anywhere. But then somebody helped remind me there was more than one of those same posters for some reason. So here's Dark Child Toy Music Box. And there it is.
No rest for the undead.
Yo, it's you. You're the one that is trying to free us from the demons. That is so totally awesome of you. I would so jam out with you right now if I could. Those asshole prison guards bound my hands and feet together and threw me from the top of the lighthouse. I felt every bone break in my body. My remains are still there. And the lighthouse should be really easy to find. So let's go back to Death Row. Teleport. In fact, we can see it from right there. See? So, let's go to the lighthouse. After this one, we only have 2 more cases. And then it'll be the finale. I'd like to say that while some of this has been quite frustrating, due to the nature of the findable objects, I still have enjoyed myself. MadPea always puts on a really good show. Not going around that way. Okay. Oh, where is the bone go? Oh, where can it be? Alright, I'm gonna have to pause. Okay, so they threw him off the lighthouse, which can't be too pleasant. And if you search around the outside lighthouse, not going to find anything, so let's go inside. Swing around this thing. There's a bone. No bones about it. Beep. You found the remains of Frank Carver. Continue your investigation to see what else you can discover. On to the next one. Prisoner 412830, Lewis Klein, age 44, charged with accidental homicide. It was a tough life working as a bouncer at the local strip club. He was constantly throwing out guys that touched the girls or had too much to drink. After closing, though, one of the girls liked to stick around and thank him for a tough night. He went into the VIP room with her and got comfortable. She liked to call him Daddy as she massaged his huge arms and wide shoulders. He was ready to return the favor, and she whispered in his ear, "She likes it rough." He pushed her face into the pillow and got to work. No matter how much she struggled and screamed, he held her tight as he went through the motions. He could tell she was trying to get away, but he didn't let her. He roared in passion and then got up to take a shower, telling her she could show herself out. However, her limp and lifeless body was still there when he returned. Okay, there's a difference between liking it rough and being murdered. It's okay then. Off to Caldin Southend. Okay, so they threw him off the lighthouse, which can't be too pleasant. And if you search around the outside lighthouse, not going to find anything, so let's go inside. Swing around this thing. There's a bone. No bones about it. Beep. You found the remains of Frank Carver. Continue your investigation to see what else you can discover. On to the next one. Prisoner 412830 Lewis Klein, age 44, charged with accidental homicide. It was a tough life working as a bouncer at the local strip club. He was constantly throwing out guys that touched the girls or had too much to drink. After closing, though, one of the girls liked to stick around and thank him for a tough night. He went into the VIP room with her and got comfortable. She liked to call him Daddy as she massaged his huge arms and wide shoulders. He was ready to return the favor, and she whispered in his ear, "She likes it rough." He pushed her face into the pillow and got to work. No matter how much she struggled and screamed, he held her tight as he went through the motions. He could tell she was trying to get away, but he didn't let her. He roared in passion and then got up to take a shower, telling her she could show herself out. However, her limp and lifeless body was still there when he returned. Okay, there's a difference between liking it rough and being murdered. It's okay then. Off to Chaldean Southend. Alright, here we are at Amaranthus, at Victorian Gothic style jewelry and accessories at Chaldean Southend. Chaldean is off in that direction. Well, now a well-known Doctor Who themed sim. And out on this little island, we got this place, which is pretty cool. They have a ramp up to it on the side. And then you go into the building itself. They are Amaranthus. No idea how to pronounce that. It's a pretty place. Pretty cool. Just a little store with a bunch of little cool things in it. Jewelry mostly. Very well designed. Now for your clue, you're looking for a pillow. And one of the first things you're probably going to do is you're probably going to go up here. See, here we are out on the balcony. Pretty nice house. Going through here. A star room with books and a coffin and a pillow. Haha, I found it. Nope. No, you haven't. That is a red herring. That's a red herring pillow. The pillow you're looking for is actually not in the house. It's actually out this side door. Right here. See, there's a little ghosty guy. So you can swing around. Get a better angle on him. Yep, there he is. Alright. I'm watching you. That girl didn't deserve to die. It was an accident. I had no sense of what I was doing. I became this lustful animal on a rampage and lost control. Does that mean I deserve to die and be humiliated like I was by the prison guards? They strapped me down to a table in the morgue and sewed my mouth shut so I couldn't scream as they chopped my body into pieces. They laughed as my limbs were tossed around between them like footballs. The guards are nuts. Okay. I know where the morgue is, so let's go down to the morgue. The more and more I hear about these guards, I kind of wonder if they're not escaped prisoners themselves. Because, damn. They are some hardcore whack jobs here. But anyway, here's the morgue. I'm guessing these are the pieces of them that were tossed around. So, somewhere in this morgue is going to be the bone we're looking for. I'm just chopping people up all over the place around here. Okay. Not that one. Not that one. Hang on, I'm gonna copy paste this to doc. This is crazy. If I can get copy paste to work properly. Okay, we're going to have to pause it. Okay, turning the camera on. Hey everybody, look, it's Bruce Lee on TV. Wah! Yep, finding an awful lot of things. Okay, so now I have found the second to last bone. It's over here. It's up in the cabinet, because as you remember, they were playing football with his body parts, because these guards are really sick. No idea what's wrong with the guards of this place. But anyway. We only have one left. You found the remains of Louis Claynell. Continue your investigation and see what else you can discover. Let's see what the last one is. Oh no, really? Okay. Prisoner 510973 Vic Benton Vicious, age 39, charged for multiple counts of first-degree murder and armed robbery. He feeds on great power and wealth, which act as an energy source to fuel his bloody rampages and deadly robberies. This is a DC villain or something? His bloodlust and greed know no bounds. While robbing the First Regional Bank, he strapped bombs around 6 hostages, and he threatened if the police entered the building, he would press the detonator. His hands clawed at the stacks of money in the vault and shoved it inside brown sacks. No one knew his identity because he wore a character mask that covered his whole face. Once he grabbed what he could, he used a revolver to shoot the officers barricading the door. He tried to run and hide between the trees in the park, but the police were waiting for him. He laughed like a maniac and pressed the detonator button, killing the hostages instantly as the bank building crumbled to the ground. Yeah, it does most definitely sounds like a comic book villain. Okay. Oh yeah, or a Republican, one of the two. Alright, so Shopping City. Alright, we're here at the Aphrodite shop, restaurant and cafe, Halloween haunted store at the Sim Shopping City. Or I should say, 4th of the Sim Shopping City. As you can see, it's set out to be kind of like a small village, open-air villa shop type deal with a full-service restaurant off in the corner. Haven't eaten there yet, but it looks really nice. And they have people on staff to serve you. See? Follow this easy 2 steps to make a reservation. Purchase any of the 4 available dining packs right here on the next wall. Click on the reservations form and follow the steps. Please allow 24 hours to book for a dinner and wait for confirmation. So those of you who don't know, yes, people actually do have dinner reservations in Second Life so they can meet up with people and, experience dinner with friends and family and relatives much the same way you do in outside of Second Life. But we're still looking for ghost heads, and if you can remember, one of the main clues of the story for this one is between trees. So there's a lot of trees out here, and Shy, my pony daughter, hello, found the head, which is good because they're really tiny, they're really hard to find. This will be the last head that we have to find in this hunt. And once we found this, we only have one more set of bones. And then we supposedly have relics to find, which, as long as they're not tiny fade in, fade out heads, I'll be happy. One of the more frustrating elements of this hunt has been the fact that these items just don't stay visible for you to see them. And yes, it does add to the challenge, yes, but it adds to the challenge in a way that is incredibly frustrating. Because you could be looking straight at the point that it's supposed to be, but it's not faded in at the time you're looking.
I think I found it because my camera's viewpoint is really lower than yours.
So let me click on the ghosty head. And you get the usual amount of text from the ghosty head. Lost and damned. Well, 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 what do we have here? A little pest trying to be a hero. Isn't that precious? Let me make one thing clear to you. These men serve me and my demon brothers. They are bound to carry out our revenge and any command we give them. You have no power here. If you so much as dare to interfere with our plans, I will send all of them to hunt you down and erase you from existence. I'm giving you the option to stop and turn around now before I really get angry. I'm keeping a watch on you from above. I'm thinking watch on view from above, so probably a watchtower.
Or it could be a bird.
Well, there is a seagull in the sim, but I'm thinking watchtower since it is a prison. So let's go back to Death Row and see what we can find. Bring this up.
Whenever you're recording, your voice was like really cracking up and stuff.
It's network buffering and all that junk. Let me TP in the pony.
I are helpful.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to pause the video because I'm thinking this is probably a place that I haven't ran across that often, and we don't really have a whole lot of tips to go on, so I'll start the video again once I've actually found it. Plus everything's resing in and is gray, so... Okay, I had to start the feed up again because this is too cute to not film. Aw, poor Froggy fell over. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. This is not a prop. This is an actual person using a really cute frog avatar. Froggy has a monocle and a necklace and a stylish hat and a wand. So it's a wizard Froggy. He casts a spell. He dances. There's all kinds of cutes. It's really tiny too. Oh, headstand. Here, I'm going to stand next to him. Hello. Oh. See? Really tiny. Really tiny and all kinds of cutes. So no matter what kind of avatar you want, you can have it in Second Life. You can be what you want to be. You don't have to settle for what you are. Don't dream it. Be it. Don't dream it. Be it. Don't dream it. Be it. So cute. Alright, I'll leave little Froggy alone. Still kind of waiting for Rez. Just have the last bones, and then the relics, which I have found one of already, actually. The location, anyway. Help? Question mark? I'm going to pause the video again, because if he does come to help, still need to find the place. But I just wanted to show you the Froggy, because that's adorable. Okay, everyone. We are looking for a watchtower, and a watchtower is easy to find. We've actually ran past it many times. Watching from above was the clue, and I figure, yeah, this is a prison, so watchtower, watching from above. So here it is, watchtower. But I've already found out we need to remember something from previously in order to make this work. So we can't actually go to the watchtower first, because I suck at remembering names, and we need to go down to the basement first. So let's run on down to the basement and get us a name, and then we'll run ourselves right back out to the watchtower and get ourselves the last thing we need for whatever comes next, I guess. It's been an epic journey thus far through lots of really nice sims and locations. Mostly having to do with clothing, so not really something that I can use, but if you're looking for clothing, a stop at any of those locations would be great for your clothing purposes, as well as if you have like needs like Dark Gothic for some of the places, like Dark Dharma Manor and Bethesda Forest is just beautiful. So, but anyway, we need the warden's name. So, I'm going to obviously put this in a note card so I can cut paste later on. Buck. R-A-I-P-E-R. And for those who haven't picked up, might as well, okay. Prison Unit 666. Just cause. And I'll write down Warden too. Screw it. Because you never know. Warden Buck Rapier, Prison Unit 666. For those of you who haven't picked up on the pun, Buck Rapier sounds a lot like Butt Raper. And considering the treatment that has been given to a lot of these prisoners, I wouldn't be surprised if that were closer to the truth. So the prisoners obviously deserving it because they're monsters, especially this last one. But we are nearing the end of solving this case and getting rid of the nasty, nasty spirits that are haunting this place. So this great shopping mall facility can get back to doing what it does best, selling stuff. Some kind of anime thing. Oh, it's cute. It's like putties and kitties and guys in boxes and just all kinds of cute stuff. It's good. Okay, back out to the watchtower. You'll be watching you. He'll be watching you. Every breath you take, every shiv you make. He'll be watching you from the watchtower. Yeah. There's Pony. Oh, Froggy. I need a rolling animation. Just roll down these stairs. Hello, Ghost. Lag. Ugh. Alright. Zoop. I am now in the watchtower. Now, what will trip you up on this one is the fact that up until this point you've been looking for bones. Well, this time you're not. You can't even see the thing in the present settings because it blends in with all the other browns and stuff. So I'm going to turn this to midday just so I can show you what it is. It's a chest off in the corner. So let me put this back to midnight. I control the sun. I have powers. Okay, so Let me bring up the name because I know I'm going to need it. In fact, let me just do this. Copy. There. Click on the chest, and it says, "Hello, Zarrakan. Please answer the question. You have 60 seconds. The name of our fearless leader, the Warden." And I go, Buck Rapier. Submit. An unused condom. It gives me an unused condom. What? Okay, I found the remains of Vic Benton. Continue your investigation and see what else you can discover. Okay. Oh, look, you found the remains of all 15 prisoners. Now all that remains, ha ha ha, is to bury them in the holy cemetery. It should be around here somewhere. And I got another unused condom. Alright, I already know where the cemetery is, because I've passed by it several times in running around this place. Let's see. Teleport back down. Woo! That's how stairs work. Yep. Again, this has been a fun hunt story-wise. There's been some frustrating hide locations for some of the skulls. And the bones, too, have been a little difficult to find. But thanks to blatant cheating and help from Dr. Aiku and Cheyenne, I've managed to get through. So, still fun, still enjoyable. Still a really good story. MadPea always puts together a pretty good story. Now, I'm curious as to how this game works, and I've never been able to get through to it up to now. So I'm hoping that everything functions as should. I wonder if there's probably going to be some kind of animation, which would be pretty awesome. Let me get this off the screen. Nope. Alright. We have the 15 files, so let's click on the gate to see what happens.
I know you're on our side and want to help us, but there isn't much time. They know what you're trying to do and have commanded the others to capture you.
Okay. Yep, I heard about this. I know you are on our side and want to help us, but there isn't much time. They know what you are trying to do and have commanded the others to capture you. There are 6 relics that can be used to banish the demons. I have seen them in the dark dimension, but it's a world of only shadows. This is what they look like and where I saw them. Hurry, you must find them. So this is the 3rd part of this particular MadPea story. And those are really blurry. I hope I'm not supposed to go off of those, because that could be problematic. The one that looks like a shield, I'm pretty sure I know what that one is. But anyway, the story up to this point, we talked to the villagers, we got the quest files. From the quest files, you go to another sim location where you find the spooky skull head that fades in and out. Then you come back here to find the bones, which completes the dual link to finish off a file. After 15 files, we've made it up to this point, and now we have to find the 6 relics to help banish the demons and allow us to finally put this case to rest. And I'm hoping when I click on these, it'll give me a hint at least. Huh. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay, cool. I think these are actually giving me the locations to find them at, so this may actually be even simpler than I thought. Let's go to the bigger one first, just 'cause. Alright, you find this relic in the Rotten Apple store, so let me click on this. See what happens. Zoop. Huh, okay. Alright, so yeah, this appears like it's going to be significantly easier. Oh, it's a mask. Okay, I didn't... Okay, the HUD wasn't rezzing completely, is what was going on. Now that it is rezzed, I can tell what these things are a whole lot easier. Alright, so I'm looking for a mask in this store, which ain't that big, so it should be somewhat easy to find, hopefully. So now you get to see some of the merchandise they have here that I've been running back and forth in front of. Of course, I'm not sure how... Oh, hey. Alright, there it is. Specifically, this is a Guy Fawkes mask. I didn't mean to click on it, but alright, I clicked on it. You found the mask. Keep looking for more relics until you've found all 6. So that's pretty cool. Alright, so we kind of know what we're looking for now. We're looking for actual physical objects that represent what they actually look like in the item thing. So, awesome. Hang on. What? Okay. An offer of sex to group chat. Well, anyway, since it ain't too hard to find, well, let's just start at the top of the list. This one is the Betty Crocker store. Interesting name. Teleport. Zoop. Alright, we're at the Betty Crocker store. And when it was rezzed in, it's not now, but when it was rezzed in... Okay, I have to put it up against something or see it completely. So it's a gun. We're looking for a gun. Most of the stores here are going to be some variant of clothing store, but that's normal. Even outside of Second Life, that's normal. Not to say that all Second Life is clothing, because you can actually get a lot of really cool technological stuff. It's just, this isn't the type of thing that you usually sell TVs at. This is really cool. I can't wear that though, because both... Oh, hey, gun. There's a gun. Cool. Right, on to the next one. Okay, at the Rue end, I'm looking for a bunny. Stop IMing me! All of you, knock it off. Okay, Rue end. In front of it or behind? Okay, I'm in front of it. Yep, ruined. Ruined, in other words. Okay, looking for a bunny. Cute bunny. Bunny, 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 bunny. Bunny, 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 bun, 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 bun. Bunny, 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 bunny. Bunny, bun, 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 bun. Where is the bunny? Bunny, bun, 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 bun. Bunny, bun, 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 bun. Bunny, bun, 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 bun. Bunny, bunny, bunny. Looking for the bunny. This one is a little bit more difficult. But I am definitely looking for a bunny. See, put it in the light. It's a bunny. Bunny, 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 bunny. Hang on. Is there a bunny back here? Nope. No bunny back there. Alright. Okay, so chances are I'm probably looking straight at it. I just can't see it. I'm actually pretty good at hidden object games. Just sometimes I'm just oblivious. Bunny, bunny. Bunny, bunny. Bunny, bunny. Perhaps you think a bunny would be easy to find in here. They have effectively, very effectively, hidden this bunny. This bunny is hard to find. Bunny, 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 bunny. Bunny, bunny, bunny. These are mesh. I just now noticed that. Because derp. Cool thing about mesh that is different. Well, these are textures. These are mesh, but these are textures. Cool thing about mesh is since they are physical objects and not just textures, is that with oh, there it is. silhouette. It's a bunny! It's a cute little bunny. Alright, let me complete my font. The cool thing about mesh is, since they're physical objects and not just textures, is that you can script them, allowing you to do things like what this creator's done here. You know how creators of content create like different colors and whatnot of a particular item? Well, with this, it allows you to load textures into your mesh thing, and then just change the texture on the mesh, enabling you to, at will, change your clothes without having to, well, change textures. It makes it easier to go from one outfit to another, in other words. But anyway, we have... I don't know what this thing is because it's kind of strangely shaped, but next one is the Asylum store, so let's go there. Poof. The makers of MadPea, thank you for including links. Really appreciate it. Alright, so I have, well, okay. It kind of looks like a bouquet of flowers. Kind of. I know what that bag is. That's a money bag. And that other one looks like kind of like a record player or a box. But this one that I'm looking for right now looks like a bouquet of flowers. That's what we're looking for. There aren't any gaps in the ceiling that I can see, so... Check behind the sign, just cause. Alright, so flowers. Doop doop poop boop boop doop boop 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 boop. Terrorizing tea. Mad Hatter for the cap. Shoes. Pretty much any kind of clothing that could be designed and put together outside of Second Life is designed inside Second Life. So, you know, like shoes, undergarments, overgarments, jackets, you name it. All tees. I still think it's like okay. I might have to pause on this one because the shape is not easily recognizable. Check the windows. To me it looks like a bouquet. I think. Because you got the leaves there. Of course, it could be something else entirely. Could be Invader Zim. Yeah. I'm going to have to pause on this one, because I can't really recognize the shape. Okay, so far we've found the Guy Fawkes mask, the bunny, and the gun. As I was remarking before I had to pause the video, this shape kind of looks like a bouquet of roses, but I was partially correct. It's not a bouquet of roses. Let me see if I can line things up a little bit. It's one... dang it. Camera, really? Camera, really? Come on. Let's get closer. Okay. You see the thing next to Guy Fawkes mask? Looks kind of like a floral bouquet. Well, I was partially correct. It is floral, but it's not a bouquet. It's a really tiny, easy to miss flower on top of here, on top of the sign. But here we go. Click. There we go. We got a rose in the hood. And the next one we need to look for is some kind of bag of money. So click on that. That one is in the Red Rum store. Teleport. Zoop. Teleport.
Hey, that's not fair.
Teleport. Oh, okay. This one's going to be more of a search. This one is not as small as the others, but it's a bag of money, obviously, so at least it's a shape that's easily recognizable.
Yeah, I can see a big chasm under where you're walking. Oh, there's 4.
And it has 2 levels, so, yeah. Let's try and find a bag of money.
I won't be very much help because I can't see stuff.
That would be a problem.
I'll find a tiny pumpkin. But that's not what you're looking for. These lucky chairs?
Did you get to see the 2 Souls playthrough that PewDiePie has been doing?
I've seen some of it.
Okay. Well, he finished it.
Cool. Don't spoil it. I don't see it at all.
Alright. The Big Bad Wolf looks pretty cool. I'd like to get the game myself at some point, if it goes on discount, but when it comes to series like that, I don't like to buy into it until after the series has had its complete run, because I hate waiting on cliffhangers. It's like, to be continued. You bastards! I want the story now! I want to wait.
Yeah.
But it looks pretty cool.
Flag.
I wasn't so much interested in the Back to the Future one that they did, but this Big Bad Wolf one they do with the fairy tales looks like it's pretty awesome. It's of interest to me anyway, not just because of the noir mystery detective element, but also because of the various legends and stuff that they cover. Legends and fables that they cover. And,
I think I saw one video of what you're talking about. This guy has like Wolverine or whatever it's supposed to look like. What? He looks like Wolverine!
Yeah, I know he does. Don't know if that's intentional or not, but yeah.
That's the first thing I thought when I saw him. That he looks and acts like Wolverine.
Instead of a cigar, he has a cigarette. Same sideburns, same everything, same look, same lone
Attitude.
wolf. Yep.
Hi, Thomas.
Hello, Thomas. This would be the prize chair section.
Any S's? I can't see.
What's a wild card mean?
Ooh. Aw. I want it.
Does that mean
Is the
anybody
pink
can
one?
sit?
Yeah. Is
Oh.
it the middle pink one?
Yep. So,
Gimme.
well, you have to join the group.
Hmm?
Here, I'll click on these. Click, 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 click. There.
I don't know what the group is.
Red Rum.
What's...
The Red Rum group joiners above the chairs. You got 5 minutes left.
Unless someone else is on it.
I think that woman's AFK, so...
Okay. Join. Join. Yay. Gimme. Yay.
What you win?
I don't know. Something called Stolen Heart.
Alright.
I just like free stuff. I don't care if I can't wear it.
Same here.
This pumpkin looks out of place.
There's actually been quite a few pumpkins around the sim that you can, like, punch.
Squish.
And then you get prizes.
Ooh.
Not just this one, but at quite a few of them. It's a Smashing Pumpkins hunt.
Cool.
For those of you who are watching, Halloween is not just known for Halloween
Candy.
stuff, but it's also a heavy traffic year for hunts. Heavy traffic season for hunts.
I bet it's gonna be in the basement or downstairs, whatever. Huh. I'm gonna go start looking down. See if I can make it down the steps. There's steps, or is it just a hole? Okay, steps.
They have a lot of really nice clothing here.
Hello, dude. You got a mushroom for a head. Eh.
He's a zombie from The Last of Us. One of the nice things about the advent of mesh is that we're beginning to see more options for male clothing as opposed to the almost non-existent prior to mesh. Mainly because it's just mesh is a whole lot easier to get right, as it were, in terms of
the look.
Yeah. See, like, this is a complete mesh outfit. So pretty cool. That's a nice jacket. I don't know if I like the whole skeleton motif, but pretty nice jacket.
Well, I don't see any bags down here, but of course I don't res very easily, so.
Yeah, this might be another one we have to pause on. I'm not seeing it either. Of course, the items themselves are kind of tiny. This is the mushroom head.
Yep.
For those of you who haven't played The Last of Us, The Last of Us is essentially a zombie apocalypse game. And the zombies are essentially zombies because of
spores.
Mushroom spores, kinda.
What is that sign thing up there? I'm trying to get a look at it. Ah. What is... Social network display. Okay. Oh, where'd you go? That's not fair.
Might have to make a call out to the group.
What do you mean? For hints?
Yep. Well, I've already...
Wait, did they...
Huh?
What's the hint for this one? Is there one?
There's no hint. There's just a picture. And it looks like a money bag. Put it up against the wall. Looks like a money bag with coins spilling out of it.
Huh.
Most of them have been pretty tiny, too, so about the same size as the skull.
Ugh.
But they don't fade in and out, which is a welcome break from that nonsense.
So there's the basement and this level. Is there another one?
Nope.
Probably help if I wasn't so laggy.
Well, part of it's the sim, because there's 25 people on the sim.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. For those watching, 25 means that the sim is at half capacity. Most sims can handle up to 50. So anything 25 and over, you start to have a decline in sim ability to handle the traffic. I keep coming back to these desks. Because I want to think it's on the desk somewhere, but I don't see it. Also, for those of you watching me do a hunt for the first time, one of the benefits of having a hunt like this in your sim is that it keeps people here for an extended period of time, which means they might actually buy some of the stuff that is in your sim, but it also drives up the traffic in your sim legitimately, such that you get featured higher in the rankings when people go searching for certain things based on keyword. Like if they search for Halloween or Dark Gothic or something like that, using this search function right here, this place would rank higher because there's so many people here. So that's why a lot of places take part in hunts, because it helps boost traffic. And a lot of people take part in hunts because, well, they're fun.
It's fun.
And you get all kinds of neat prizes and stuff. And yeah, this is looking like we'll have to pause, so let me do that. We'll get back to you when we've actually found it. Alright, so Red Rum. Going back to what I said previously, hiding things, if you want people to look around your store, fine. But please, don't be a dick about it. And I'm about to show you another example of what being a dick is. Alright, I've been all over the store, up and down, looked at all of the stuff. Filmed all of Red Rum stuff. You're welcome, by the way. Okay, see this painting? Alright, you'd never think to look behind this painting, because
I did.
That's because hiding stuff directly behind this painting would be kind of a dickish thing. Well, let's... Oh, look, there's a money bag behind the painting. Why? Anyway. There's the money bag.
I found it.
Hidden behind a painting for no reason whatsoever. Doesn't even make sense. I mean, it's upside down with the coins, whatever. I'm just going to click on it. There we go. And we're going to go on to the next location where we'll finish off this whole thing. Or at least we'll gain access to the cemetery anyway. So let's click on this. Death Row Designs Store. What? Death Row Design Store? Oh no. Hang on.
Oh dear.
Whoops. I don't know where I'm going. Entrance is over this way.
I'm lagging. Yay!
Oh dear. Okay, Death Row Designs is the main store all the way at the top of the sim. That's the entranceway to the beginning of the hunt. So that is a ultra huge store to go looking for things in. But we'll give it a walk up here. Go back up the mountain. Doop doop a doo.
Maybe you should just TP me when you get there.
Yep.
So what are we looking for now? Doc wants to know.
Some kind of box. It looks like a music player, kind of.
Huh.
Okay. And that cute little froggy's still there. Doc, come look at the cute froggy. Cute froggy is cute. Oh, it fell over again. Cute froggy. He's dancing. Look at that. I just want to pick it up and squish it.
Squishy frog.
Yeah.
Frog leg.
Alright, well, I'm guessing it's probably in the store somewhere.
probably try and find where the music's coming from.
Okay. Actually, it's 5:26 SL time. I really need to get ready for the shows. I'll give
You always come back.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to give this a quick run around. Because even after I find the stuff, I have to do the finale and then the reveal of all the... Well, those are kind of nice. The finale and all the... Are these mesh? Cool. Finale and the... oh man, lag. Let go of me, lag.
Yeah.
Stop it. Walking through tar.
Wow. That's why I just decided I'm standing still.
Okay. What I have to do after I get done finding the objects and getting the finale is also do the grand reveal like I usually do. And show you all the neat little prizes I've been getting during this hunt. Not just the prizes from the MadPea hunt, as you've seen throughout most of this video. I've been punching pumpkins and clicking on stuff because there's like all kinds of hunts going on right now.
I'm gonna just stand here next to Doc.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything obvious.
I had sody pop.
Sody pop is good. I don't think
Especially when you haven't had it, you just...
I don't think it's down here in the basement. Yeah, Doc.
No clue again?
Doc has awesomeness with mini fridge.
Well, I haven't... Someone bumped into me.
Me and Al both have joked about that, getting your own little mini fridge and stocking it with soda.
Would be cool.
Yeah. They have mini desktop fridges that are powered off of USB, so... Yep.
Frozen pizzas.
Yeah, well, I mean, they have small pizzas. All you really need is a mini fridge and a microwave, and for the most part, that will set you straight for food. Now, I don't like leaving the house very often, which is why we have much bigger fridges. I like to leave the house like once a month, pick up everything, take it back home, and not leave the house again for another month. Because it seems like every time I leave the house, I pick up something nasty from all the people out there and get sick for weeks, like I did last time.
Aww.
I went to Walmart last night. Guess when I went? Guess when I went to Walmart last night?
I don't know.
3 in the morning.
Why?
Because no people. No people. Breathing their nasty germs all over the air.
Maybe you should just start wearing, like those hospital masks outside or something.
I've thought about it. I hate getting sick.
No, haven't, Doc.
What would Walmart do this time?
Hmm. So what did they do?
Well, you know Walmart wasn't complaining. Well, of course they would. Why?
Oh,
Why
I heard
would
about
they?
that.
Why would they object to people doing that? That's more money in Walmart's pockets. Most of the people who shop at Walmart, including their employees, are on food stamps. Because employers don't want to pay a living wage, especially Walmart. So of course they took full advantage of that. Walmart's a scummy company to begin with.
Hmm.
They make their stuff in sweatshops in places like China and other third world hellholes, and they turn around and sell it for 500% markup and give none of those profits to their employees, who over half of which are on food stamps or some other government assistance and food stamps. Yeah, fast food places, especially if
Have
you
you
work
seen
for
all these?
tips.
Have you seen all these ghosty people? That's neat.
Yeah.
I want a ghosty pony.
Well, it's Halloween. They probably have something like that. I mean, all it really is just a transparency effect. So
I have like a skeleton one, but not a ghost one.
If you get a pony that's full mod, then you can... Yeah, I'm not finding this. Okay, I gotta go.
Jet.
Alright. Well, people, I'm going to have to pause this video and come back after I do my 2 shows. And then we'll find the last relic. And then we'll kill the demons or disperse the ghosts or whatever. And then we'll have the completion of the Dark Dimension storyline. See you then. Alright, everybody. It's the final artifact. So run on in here, around this corner, and where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? Well, it is a box. Chances are most of you will walk past it several times. Depending on how well this video renders, you can't see it right now. But I know where it is. It's right there. You see it? You can't see it? Alright. Well, let me give you a close-up so you can see it. Now you can see it. It's a ring case. With a nice ring in it, actually. It's pretty sweet. It won't stay open for me either. Alright. Okay. Oh look, you found the 6 relics needed to banish the demons, and there's no time to waste. Quickly, follow this path and take them to the church. And this is the part where you can totally screw up. And I've done this a couple times already, or at least I did it on the Mad City one. Pay attention to the link in chat. It's not the church like where you run outside and you go running off to the north or wherever it's situated, like off to that direction. Okay, it's the church at 1,338 meters in the sky. So you have to click on this link, or else you'll be like I was back in Mad City, going, "Hey, where's the stuff?" So here we go. Go and click on the link. Go to the final location. Teleport. Zoop. Now, this. This is going to be interesting, because I've heard about this part. Okay, the only problem here is I don't know if you can lose. In the MadPea hunts, you can't lose, at least the first two that I've done. But here, this might be a real possibility, because now I have to attempt the demons using something. So we're in the church now, and this is the final game. This thing is clickable, so let's click on this, see if it does anything. To move the relics, touch the green diamonds. Use what you have learned to place them on the right altars. One demon needs 1 relic, 1 demon needs 2 relics, and 1 demon needs 3 relics. Okay. Once you think you have the relics in the correct place, touch the cross again. Ah, okay. Well, in other words, I have the luxury of screwing up, but succeeding will take infinitely less time. So, this will be interesting. Alright. Let me think about this. Okay, there's only so many combinations that you can do with these items. So if you wanted to use trial and error, I suppose you would eventually, but it's actually a lot more effective to just look through the past descriptions of the case files. So, this is what I think is the solution. The bunny goes to fear. The revolver goes to greed. So does the money. So does the character mask. Pain is the ring and the flower. Yep. You put the relics where they belong. Don't be fooled by the locked church doors. They will guide you to the final part of this quest. So yeah, I was right. Fear was that guy who had a bunny, and he needed it for psychological reasons and was fearful, Greed was that cartoonish masked robber who blew up a bank and people in it because he had money, mask, and a gun. Pain was the guy who had his wife die on their wedding day because a bell squished her, ring in a rose. So in other words, the ring he was going to give her as his wife, and the rose, kind of like from a flower bouquet, or the roses they traditionally throw at the feet of a bride-to-be. So we put the relics where they belong. Don't be fooled by the locked church doors. They will guide you to the final part of this quest. So here we are, after so many days and so many hours, at the threshold of the end. And can't get out. These are the doors, right? Okay, maybe it's a timing thing. Hang on. Let's reset the thing again. Okay, so ring, rose, put that there, mask, that, and that, and that, and yep, teleport. We're now at the graveyard. And we have dispersed the demons. There's Father Gregory. Not sure if he does anything. Let's pause for a moment, so we can give credit where credit's due for a awesome story. Yet another awesome hunt by MadPea. Again, some of the, well, quite a few of the hiding places were quite frustrating, but in the end, the reason why I do MadPea hunts is for the story, and they do not disappoint. So this has been a pretty awesome hunt to do for the Halloween season in Second Life. Across many sims. Across a very huge primary sim. And pretty cool. This has been Dark Dimension by MadPea. But of course, we're not quite done yet. I'm guessing we have to bury the dead or something. What do I do? Do I go into the church? Oh, hang on, I want to give an aerial on this. We are 1,337 feet above the main landmass. So I just want to show you that it is possible to use sim surrounds high up in the air. So if you don't have an island, you can still make it seem like it's an island. Just saying. But anyway, I'm guessing we have to go this way, because this is where the path is lit up. To our final destination, where we disperse the demons, I think. Or maybe not. Okay. Did it already give me all the stuff? I'm not sure. Huh. Hang on. I'm not quite sure what I have to do now. No, I'm not done. Some kind of... Oh, okay.
It is over. You banish the demons and save those men from a cruel fate worse than death.
It is over. You banish the demons and save those men from a cruel fate worse than death. Now, with their bones in the graveyard, they have moved on from the dark dimension and found peace. Those who were captured and erased have returned to the area. Thank you, my friend. Please accept these gifts as a reward for saving us all. And there's quite a few, so we'll go to the grand reveal of those here in a moment. But first, let me accept them all. Now, this time it's going to be a little different. Before I get into the Dark Dimension prizes, I want to show you some of the other items that I've picked up along the way. Because, as you noticed during this entire hunt, I've actually been participating with somewhat in the Smashing Pumpkins hunt too. One of the cool things about Halloween in Second Life, there's a lot of prizes. One of the cool things about Halloween in Second Life is that not only is it a very big holiday for a lot of stuff, but it's also a really big holiday in terms of hunts. Stick all these in one folder. Okay. Dark Dimension. Alright. Okay, and we're going to go to Errandu to unbox this stuff. Now that the hunt's over, we can take this off. Detach. Right, let me set the sun to midday, so I have no problem seeing this stuff. Alright, let's look at some loot. First off, I'm going to start off with the Smashing Pumpkins stuff. Don't need that. I'm not sure what this is. It actually is an unused condom. Alrighty then. Does it do... Oh, hang on. Does it do anything? Nope. Alright. Delete. Won't be needing that anymore. Delete. Trade Co. Not sure what that's for. I'll look at that later. Dark Dimension HUD. Don't need that anymore. Let's see what this is. These are all things that I got out of... Oh. Well, that doesn't help. Open. Here, let's try and keep this stuff somewhat organized. Okay. Smash pumpkins. Okay. Smash pumpkins. Okay. Alright, so see what this is. Neat. Alright. Virgin eye in a jar. This is one of the weirder ones I found. Not quite sure what this is. It's an eye in a jar. Cool. 8-bit heart emitter. Let's see what this is. 8-bit heart emitter with derpy sounds. Cool. Woman's t-shirt. Brains. Alright. Open. Oh, there it is. Slowly resing in. I love you for your brains. Cool. Alright. GMC Gothic Sculpture, CMC Sculpture Gothic Lovers 5 Revamped. I think I recognize these people, but I'm not sure. Hang on. But this one's by CMC Designs, so that got out of the Smashing Pumpkin thing. Let's have a look at what this is. Oh, cool. Make for a pretty interesting statue to have in your Gothic themed sim. And alright, we already did that one. Okay, some of these are repeats, I guess. Let's see what this is. Potpourri Designs. Victorian standing lamp. Alright. Oh. Well, you can see. There you go. Alright. And another help shirt. Okay, so I may have smashed the same pumpkins more than once, but that's fine. What's this thing?
Thank you for your purchase. We hope you will enjoy this item.
What in the world? Okay, this is something else I must have picked up. Hang on. Mouth piercing? Okay. MadPea shooter, men's shirt. Oh, crap. I did not mean to... Oh, hey. For a moment there, I thought I was going to take off my hand like most things do. Cool. Shoots MadPeas. See if it goes all the way. Oh, yep, sure does. Interesting. Alright, so let's actually put that in with the smashed pumpkins. Okay, what else we got here? Alright, actually that's it. So, let's get to the dark dimension ones. Make this a little bit bigger. Because this time we have 21 prizes. Which is interesting, because usually when there's only 15 cases, victims, whatever, you only get 15 prizes. But this time, oops. Okay, that's actually in a box. Hang on. Alright, copied inventory. Add. See what this looks like as soon as it reses. Res. Res? Huh. See. Texture? No. Alright. Well, if we put it on the ground. Maybe not. Let's try one of the other ones. Aha! Okay. Alright, so that's what it looks like. Maybe I can wear this one. Let's try add. Cool. I don't know what the little block at the back is for, but that's what it looks like when you wear it. So there you go. Attach. Right, so that was prize number 1. Prize number 2, ghostly sofa. Alright. Some furniture. In a box. Open. Ghostly sofa. Alright, put it in here. Ghostly sofa. Oops. Ghostly sofa. Okay, there we go. Hey, that's pretty nice. Huh. Not bad for the detail. I'm going to sit in it for the remainder of this part of the video. Does it have any animations or something? Nope. Alright, I'll just sit in my ghostly sofa while I look at my other stuff. White Widow Spider. Wear me. Alright. Add. Okay. Detach. Quick. Alright. This is prize number 3 by White Widow. Add. Is this... What is this? Oh, this is a skin tattoo. Pretty nice one, too. Alright, so that's what it looks like. Cool. It's not going to work on me because I'm mesh. So, but pretty nice. Right, that was number 3. Let's see what this is. Ghost string lights. Ah, that's cool. Oh, only 2. That ain't bad at all. See, there's string lights 1 and 1 string. I'm guessing this is like 1. Okay. So that's a pretty good high quality mesh item right there. So you can decorate for Halloween. Probably need to take some of these back. Ah. Right, let me put that in objects because I'm going to need that later. Haven't actually decorated for Halloween yet, but alright, so that was Dark Dimension Prize 4. Let's go on to Skull and Serpent Hanging Stained Glass Panel. Open. This one's Prize 4. Cool. A little artwork you can put someplace. Prize 6. Skin, body, bra, and military cap. Cool. So it's kind of like an outfit. Okay, I'll take it back. There you go. Open. Copy to inventory. Oh, crap. Oh, neat. I need to stand up for this, actually. just because if the camera will cooperate with me, just because it's that one store where we found the magician at, and they have these cloaks there. So one of the things that you get as part of finishing it up is a cloak. So that's pretty spiffy. Really nice. I like the shading and the shape. It works quite well. Okay, the reader. This is that one place, Noctis, where the crow is outside. Raven, crow, something. Oh, cool. That's pretty neat. High quality item for your home, especially if you have some kind of dark gothic design. Good, excellent detailing on the bookends. Good detail on the books too. Cool. Alright, so that's prize 8. Moving on to prize 9. Bentham P. Boggle Pumpkin. Okay. Oh, that's what it is. Alright. Proximity sensor sound and flying bats. Alright, let's take that out to see what it's like. Okay. P. Here, since I'm not setting it in anymore. Delete. Cool.
Trick or treat!
That's cool. Here, let's change the lighting. It's a pretty good one from Bentham. Bentham Manor, also Bentham Forest. Alright, sun position, midday. Let's see what this is. Okay. This one is 10 by notched. Whoa, crap. Holy crap. Whoa, hang on. Something wrong here. Detach. Whoa, okay then. I seem to have summoned a building. Was not expecting that. Get off of me. Okay. Okay, well this is a pretty cool mesh building by Nosh. You can tell it's mesh because it's highly detailed and it's still only 96 printings. Let's have a look inside. Cool. This is nice. This can make you a nice little house. Let's go upstairs. Very spacious. Windows everywhere. Cool. So that was prize 10. Dwarfen's Evil Gesture Mesh. Alright. Now that is really awesome. Ah, damn it, camera. Now that is really awesome. For the Dwarfens to do this. To provide free avatars, essentially. Free Dwarfen avatars, especially with the high amount of detail and quality that they have on their items. That's what the avatars look like, so I don't have to take mine off to show you. Pretty cool. Right, that was prize 11. Prize 12. Spooky Hollow Headless Rider. Let's see this. Oh, it's an avatar. Get the res. Alright, there we go. So that's what it looks like for hers, and his probably not that much different. That's pretty cool. I want to comment about the wrapping. Quite a few of these have been put in really nice boxes, and I don't follow my own advice when it comes to this, but I mean, it's always a good idea to put your items in an interesting box. It just gives off that much better of a presentation. I tend to use really simple stuff for my own boxing, but whenever I see this, I really appreciate the effort. So if you're a builder and you are watching this, stuff like this, I mean it's just a delivery box, but it looks really, really good to get something in a box that shows this level of detail. It's really nice. Alright. Surprise 12. Don't Sleep Tower. Okay. Do not sleep. Clowns will eat you. I didn't think that tower had an opening, actually. Huh. Let me grab one of these. Hang on. I thought it was just like a pavilion or something. So there's an entrance in here? How do you get in? It's really nice, really well detailed. Cam in here. See if I can cam in here. Alright, here we go. I'm in. Well, I was inside. How do you get in here? Nope. Does not want to let me in. Alright. Oh shit, there's the door. Derp. There. Cool. How do I get out? Oh no! Alright, next one. Dark Waves Poison Ring. That's interesting. Holy crap. Okay, I'm not going to try on all these rings. Let's just find the extra large versions. So we can res them on the ground. Alright. Tweet. Okay. Okay. Poison rings are a real thing. They do exist. Essentially, they're rings that have internal compartments in them, and they open up. So that one has a file in it. That one has pills. Hang on. Let me grab these. They're too close to the ground, so there's cameras being a pain, not allowing me to zoom in. There. That should be far up enough that I can... Yeah, here we go. Really nicely detailed. See, this one has a file in it. Purely for role-playing. Doesn't actually do anything, but it's really nice. Alright, this one has powder in it, which is probably the more common use of poison rings. It has powder in it, and you open the ring, you dump the powder into someone's drink, and you close the ring back up. Meant to be a fairly discreet way of poisoning somebody. This one is pills. Pills here. Right. Number 15, Aphrodite MadPea Hunt Gift. See what this is. See if it'll res for me. Open. Magic book and spider jar. Alright. Oh. Uh-oh. That buggy's getting away. The bug escaped. That's cute. Alright, 16. Horror skinnies, male and female. Oop. Oh, cool. Alright, I'm guessing it's the pants. Yeah. And DDH gift box. Ooh. Again, I'm liking the box stuff. I mean, for those of you who go the extra effort to make a 3D box, thank you. I think it looks really great. So what do we got? Painkiller pumps. Oh, shoes. Okay. Let's put them in there. And put them in there. And take this back. Oh, okay. Boxes and boxes. Alrighty. Well, I'm only going to take out one shoe. Hang on. Because you only need one shoe to see what it looks like. Okay. Take. Okay. This one is a psychotic slip-on. And this one is the painkiller pumps. So, well designed. Shoe with spiders on it. Asylum. And a similar theme for this one. Painkiller pumps. Spikes on the back. More spiders. It's pretty cool. Alright. That was 17. Let's go on to 18. Rotten apple. Wait for it to res. Yeah, it's a... Hang on. Oh, okay. Just a second. It's furniture. I like this, though. I mean... Okay. Yep, it's definitely a naughty ottoman. This is a... Yep, this is a sex furniture. Alright, this is by Ruend. Bring that out. Cool. A pretty nice design. Alright, take that. And number 20 by Red Rum. Even if it's in like a bag like this, it's still pretty nice to have a 3D box. I should probably do something about my own products. Hang on. See what this is. Cool. Interesting. Take both of those back. And see what this display case is. Cool. There, I'll set that. I'm on display. Yay! Stand. Take. Alright, and the last one, Plague Mask.
Thank you for your purchase.
Huh.
We hope you will enjoy this item.
Plague mask. Cool. Neat. Alright. Well, everyone, this has been yet another hunt by MadPea. Excellent story, a lot of great prizes that you can win by going through the entire hunt. I hope that this walkthrough has been informative and hopefully entertaining as well. And I'll see you during the next MadPea hunt. Because as always, MadPea hunts are awesome. Always awesome.
This video was filmed on location by Zarrakan Productions. Zarrakan Productions is an umbrella group for many YouTube shows and businesses both inside and outside of Second Life. Please go to Zarrakan.com for a complete listing of shows and businesses associated with Zarrakan Productions, and their own media links. Please give your thoughts about this video's content in the comment section. Also, please click the like button, and make sure to subscribe to this channel for future videos. Thank you for watching.